Went into a raid solo called the extraction lift. Some dude runs up. I shout, "Don't shoot, let's extract together." He shoots me instantly, of course. Then another random guy shows up. I scream, "Kill that bastard!" He actually does it. Loots the trader, helps me extract, and we both ride the lift like brothers in arms. Betrayal, revenge, teamwork, all in 1 minute. Absolute masterpiece. First game, fresh drop, gear barely functional, and I full of confidence. I'm scanning for loot when I hear this thud. I peek over the ridge, and there it is, a 4-legged chrome beast. I thought, cool, I'll just sneak around it. Big mistake. The second my flashlight flickered, it turned like it heard my GPU fans spin up. The ground starts shaking, and suddenly this thing is charging me like it's late for a firmware update. I hit it with grenades, bullets, nothing stops it. It vaults over cover, tracks my every dodge, and when I finally think I lost it behind a rock, the thing flanks me. Flanks. I didn't know bots could hold grudges, but apparently Embark Studios wrote the AI like, if player breathes, hunt player. Thanks, Embark. Never been hunted so efficiently by something without emotions. RC Raiders is like living in Venezuela. You only go out on the street with what you are willing to lose. I like to run around and pick all the fruit and then role play being a fruit vendor. Sometimes people are so happy to be given 10 prickly pears. But other times, people run away from me or try to kill me because they think I am up to something. It's a gamble, but it is so fun, and I've had such wholesome interactions over peaches and lemons. Some people don't learn anything and don't want to learn. They've watched too much American cinema or are completely out of their minds with greed. You tell them don't shoot, and they tell you about the swag. They don't want to think about anything but the dough, until ARC throws your guts all over the branches. Me shoot robot. No shoot human, but shoot robot. No like robot. Like human. Game good, game great, robot bad. No fishing. My disappointment is immeasurable. A raider went hunting in the Rust Belt, and when he returned, his friend asked him what he'd caught. He replied, 2 bastions, 4 rocketeers, and 12 Don shoots. The friend asked, "What are Don shoots?" He replied that he didn't know, but as he was heading for the exit, something small jumped out of the testing station and screeched, "Don shoot! Don shoot!" You go in with no loot and come out with good stuff. You go in with good loot and come out with nothing. Buy game. If you're a salaried employee and still find time to play this game, know that you've unlocked the true hardcore mode of real life. While metagamers spend 12 hours a day grinding XP, you're there. 8 hours of work, 2 hours of commuting, 1 hour of therapeutic shower to relieve stress from the boss, and even then you log in and beat them. This game is so well made that even salaried employees feel like they have streamer reflexes. The AI drones have a PhD in figuring out where the shot came from. But even so, you feel like you can win with emotional intelligence or just yelling. The graphics? Beautiful. The sound? Immersive. The drones? Children of an AI personally trained by the devil in veteran mode that trades intimate relationships for credits. And the best part? You can go a week without playing, come back, and still know what's going on. Something no former Tarkov player can say without crying in the fetal position. Anyway, a game for those who want to have fun, suffer, laugh, and curse robots all at the same time. A game for those with a sharp earpiece but sharp reflexes. A game that proves that even a seasoned gamer can be a hardcore gamer. 10 out of 10. Finally, a game that doesn't punish you for having a life. Already had the chance to play this before in the server slam, and I gotta say, Embark Studios knows what they are doing. I can't wait to nerd the out of this game and just enjoy my time. But since no one will ever see this review, I'll just admit it. My hype to this game might be huge, but my thighs and ass are massive. A player and I were trying to fight each other, but we both were getting our booty kicked so hard by AI, we decided to team up and extract together instead. Humanity needed a greater enemy than itself, and that is Ark. Lore. The Clankers have taken over. Logical conclusion. We should work together to fight against them. Your average player. We should kill each other instead. Good game. But I still hope one day someone will make a good extraction shooter that lets you just do the PvE. The game is absolutely great and all, but I've got just one question. Where are the dinosaurs? The Donshu you hear sometimes is an abbreviation for Don and Shoot, so please shoot properly. A guy is walking down the street. Tall, well-built, well-groomed, dressed to the nines, not without flaws, but he seems like a pleasant person. He smiles at you and walks forward. His name is Arc Raiders. On the other side, a man is staggering. Asymmetrical body, never washed in his life, wearing a trash bag, a torn one, his hair soaked in urine and booze, an active defier of gravity. He tries to smile at you but suddenly shits himself. His name is Tarkov. A very good game. The frustration of a failed evacuation isn't too strong because you only pick up trash. A guy named John Raider held my hand for 20 minutes in a raid just to betray me in the end. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Playing solos, for some reason the community is really nice and not always PvP. Playing duo trios, bro, it's on site at any given moment, everyone wants blood. Don't trust anyone in ARC Raiders. I thought I had a friendly Raiders finally, but nope. They shot me in the head when I was extracting. That's really... And now I'm developing trust issues. This is the game where I realized my friends were all treacherous bitches. Another group was saying, "Don't shoot." We agreed. Everyone became friends, and we started looting a little. Then our treacherous bastards threw bombs into the room and slammed the doors shut while the kids were looting. I stole the kids' items, but I felt terrible. My friends are complete whores. I thought that Rust was my favorite game. Then I started playing New World, and that was my favorite game. Then I started playing Rust, and that was my favorite game. But this game is my new favorite game. I just be up all night arcing my Raider. I arc it during the day. At night, with friends or by myself, I've arced my Raider to completion many times, and it's still as great as the first time. Couldn't get into this. Did my first mission, avoided everything, looted my 3 containers, then started working towards extract. 3 different extracts had hovering robots camping them, so by the time I get to the 3rd one, I figure they're just something I have to kill in order to get out. Shoot one, it shoots back with a missile and I'm instantly downed. 20 minutes wasted with no progress towards anything. May any and all gods bless the dinosaurs that died to make the fossil fuel that was treated to become gasoline in the car that took a mother to the hospital that gave birth to these beautiful developers. I have a severe gambling addiction that affects the people around me and need to seek immediate professional help. This game allows me to worsen that addiction. Like if Balatro, buckshot roulette, and mouthwashing had a baby and it came out handsome. Balatro's alcoholic, distant cousin who shows up to family gatherings in a 1970 Ford Thunderbird. 99% of people stop right before they hit it big. Don't let that be you. The Wheel of Fortune in Balatro says 1/4, but is actually 1.5%. The 666 in Clover Pit says 1.5%, but is actually 1/4. 666 is 1.5% by default. Team Fortress 2 Unusual Unbox Chance is 1%. I get 666 more often than an unusual. Is 0.5% that big of a difference? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. I'd sooner give myself testicular torsion than pull that godforsaken lever one more time. 10 out of 10 game would recommend. Great game, finished easily as I am already gambling expert. Clover Pit, where I can gamble away my sanity instead of my savings account. 10 out of 10 cheaper than Vegas. Bought, downloaded, started, took a gambled my money away, and died. Can't wait for the Meta Quest release to fully embrace this masterpiece and have a 1-to-1 replica of my life. Recommend. I just hit 7's jackpot and then 666 immediately after. Just took 70,000 from me. Bought game, downloaded, Repeatedly use the toilet. Gamble away all my money on slots. Get threatened with death to collect my debts. Find pieces of a corpse in my drawers. Sit at my PC. Boot up the game for the first time. I said, into my microphone, "If I get a 666 now, I will leave a negative review." Soft locked the game by taking a dump as I was dying while I had the Ankh equipped. 10 out of 10. It's like Balatro and Buckshot Roulette had a baby. It gives you huge dopamine hits when you run good and really intrusive thoughts to keep playing when you run bad. Very great value for money. Feels wrong saying that on a game about gambling. Fixed my drinking problem by replacing it with a gambling one. Gambling roguelike that unexpectedly gets harder the more you play, due to most items you unlock being bad and/or niche, diluting the pool of actually good stuff. However, I'm glad there is no real money involved, because if you knew how many times I lost, I'd lose all my savings and my house. 10 out of 10, send help please. It's like having 10 luck in Fallout New Vegas, except instead of just kicking me out of the casino, the game just kills me when it feels like it. I lost my job, I lost my car, I lost my house, I lost my wife, I lost my kids, I lost everything. But you know what I didn't lose? This crippling debt. Roll the slots. Lemons out of 10 real-life simulator. One day my friend asked me to lend him $1,000 for a 100% sure bet. After shoveling it clean into the machine's till, he asked for more, then more, and more. He convinced me the fault was the player and led me down to the dark basement of his house where a terrifying slot machine stood like an altar. Its screen burned with devilish colors, beckoning me closer. It glowed so fiercely it pulled every scrap of my attention toward it. And I didn't notice the filth everywhere, the bloodstains, nor the toilet reeking of in the corner of that gloomy room. Closer now, I felt my soul lift as I never had before. A sensation like first love, only multiplied. I felt butterflies in my stomach, and they truly were butterflies. The clever reader will guess, though, that what actually took place was a metamorphosis. The caterpillars of thrill turned into a ravenous moth that would go on to devour my soul along with all my savings. Enraptured by the sight of the one-armed bandit, I didn't even hear the metal door slam. In that moment, I became a slave to the demon hiding inside that infernal machine. That chthonic thing, whose lever had been tugged by more than 100 hands, struck down my will, conquered me, and would not let go until I had lost not just everything I owned, but lost myself. I pulled the lever, and I pulled it again. I yanked that metal rod more often than I had toyed with my manhood through all of puberty. Hell, through my entire life. A life ultimately cursed by the machine. I pulled, and every payout I shoveled right back into it again and again. When my arm could no longer rise, I turned and saw a phone. It was ringing. An unknown voice, all grinding metal, uttered something inarticulate, and I felt that something had changed. Looking around, I found artifacts scattered on the floor. I gathered a few and arranged them by the slot machine. There were posters still hanging nearby, but I barely glanced at them. I was gambling again and began to win more often. The machine started spitting out wins that grew exponentially. Once more, I could not resist the tide of endless gambling. And yet I lost. The one who had once been my friend laughed somewhere up in the rafters, and then an abyss opened beneath me. I only hope my bones will at least be of use to the next generations of miserable wretches who, like me, give in to the lure of the gamble. Great game. I purchased for my girlfriend. Then she riding horse all day. It's GTA with less traffic, and your vehicles only have 1 horsepower. So currently in Germany, it is winter, and actually, it quite heats up my room pretty good. In only 1 hour, my room temperature went from 19 degrees Celsius to 24 degrees Celsius. I recommend this game if you don't have a heater at home and want to heat up your room. Don't worry, guys, Dutch has a plan. Hasn't received an update for over a year. Wins Labor of Love Award on Steam. Refuses to elaborate. No issues with launching the game, but you're probably going to punch your horse on accident after playing GTA. Just hope they don't ruin the online by adding a horse with jetpacks and heat-seeking missiles. First chapter, Yeehaw, I'm a Cowboy. Last chapter, Red Dead Depression. I lost $10 in a game of poker and I just got up and killed everyone at the table and got my money back. Makes poker fun when I know I'm never gonna lose my money. Heh. Most immersive game I've ever played, but pooping horses ruin my screenshots. In our society, if a man is in a relationship with more than one woman, he is called a womanizer or a libertine. But if a woman does the same, she is called Micah's mother. Howdy, partner. You're finally awake. That looked really bad. COVID? Taxes? Internet? What are you talking about? Get on your horse, we're about to rob a train with our traveling outlaw gang. The only better thing to buy with $20 besides this game is 5 kebabs. I'm still in chapter 3. Arthur. That's a fine horse you got there. Stranger. Thank you. Arthur. How long have you been married? Stranger. Jokes aside, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a profound experience that I fear will never be paralleled. 10 out of 10. It's time to find Gavin. The balls on your horse shrink in the winter. My horse died. This game is just like GTA, but instead of stealing planes, I steal people's hat. Grandpa used to love Westerns. Arthur Morgan looks like my grandpa. Wish my grandpa could play this. I was having a beer in Valentine's Saloon, and some loud-mouthed drunk guy at a table was yelling about how many Indians he's killed and how everyone should thank him. What a stand-up guy. I walked over and greeted him, and he said, "Who the hell you talking to?" Then stood up and punched my hat right off of my head. We punched the hell out of each other and were both covered in blood. My health was nearly gone, but then he ragdolled and face-planted the table, and a message popped up on screen saying something like, "You can no longer use the barber." Turns out I just beat the crap out of the local barber. The sheriff came, I surrendered, and spent the night in a cell. I had to pay $4. I went back to the saloon for another beer, and a random guy walks up and talks about the fight I had the night before and how crazy it was. This is just one of many small, immersive things which have happened so far outside of the main story. What a crazy game. The game where you spend hours meticulously planting virtual crops while your real-life lawn looks like a jungle. This is peak farming realism. Wake up, drive a tractor, haul some grain, accidentally tip a trailer into the river, and repeat. Pros, stunning graphics. My cornfields look better than my actual backyard. You can mod the game until it barely resembles farming. More tractors than you'll ever need, but you will collect them all. Multiplayer chaos. Watch your friends flip a harvester into space. Cons. Realistic farming means real-time waiting. Enjoy watching wheat grow. One wrong button, and suddenly your entire year's harvest is ruined. AI workers? More like AI wanderers. They get lost more than I do in IKEA. Final verdict. If you've ever dreamed of farming but don't want to deal with real-life cows, taxes, or waking up at 4 a.m., this game is perfect. Just don't blame me when you start referring to your garage as the barn and looking up real tractor prices. I did give this game a vote for the relaxing category, and it is a pretty cool game, but do not enable traffic. You'll want to enable traffic. It makes it more immersive. It gives the game life, but do not enable traffic. Enabling traffic takes an otherwise relaxing game and turns it into a conniption-inducing rage fest. I literally want to club baby seals and punch babies when traffic is enabled. A Buddhist monk playing with traffic enabled would slip into a fit of extreme violence. There have been no less than a dozen peer-reviewed studies that concluded 96% of violent crime in the world today is a direct result of having enabled traffic in Farming Simulator allegedly, and probably the single largest cause of global warming due to all the blood that boils when traffic is enabled. It is my personal belief that giants putting traffic in this game is their passive-aggressive way of giving the entire gaming community the middle finger. Change my mind. Game is still a little bit buggy, but it is very fun. Since the game came out, I don't have to go outside to touch grass. Very nice. Farming Simulator. 25 is the game that invites you to trade epic battles and frantic shootouts for the thrill of planting soybeans and organizing hay bales. With graphics so realistic that even the mud seems to judge you when your tractor gets stuck, it transforms patience into an ART. It's perfect for those who dream of the tranquility of the countryside, but prefer tilling the land with a keyboard and mouse instead of dealing with nasty mosquitoes and shouting farmhands. Best game to sit back, drink a beer, rub one out, and watch the minority who you hired do all the work. Finally, I no longer have to deal with my single neuron sharing workers. Or at least that's what I hope. I hoped in vain. Farming Simulator. 2025 is the pinnacle of virtual farming. It's not a game, it's a lifestyle. A beautiful, soul-crushing spiral of dirt, diesel, and despair. I booted it up thinking, yeah, I'll grow some wheat. Easy. 4 hours later, I'm ankle-deep in loan payments, screaming at my worker AI for ramming my $500,000 combine into a tree. My chickens are starving. My pigs have escaped. My tractor is stuck in a ditch so deep it probably qualifies as a new lake on the map. The graphics? Stunning. The mud physics? Somewhat real. The sound of your expensive harvester clipping a fence post and getting wedged sideways? That's the true symphony of agriculture. They added new features this year. Dynamic weather, so your hay rots in the rain while you sob quietly. More realistic animal behavior, meaning your cows now stare at you judgmentally as you fumble with the feed mixer precision farming tools, because nothing says fun like spreadsheets for fertilizer efficiency. Multiplayer? Absolute chaos. One friend tries to plant soybeans, another buys 300 sheep as a joke, and a third is flipping a telehandler over a barn roof for science. And yet, it's perfect. No game has ever made me feel this level of pride for delivering a trailer full of barley, or this level of existential dread when I realize I forgot to plow field 7. 10 out of 10 would lease another $400,000 tractor I can't afford just to mow grass again. Me. Grandpa Walter, it's my first time at the farm. What should I do? Walter. Grandpa planted some peas at Farm 73 Northwest. Would you like to do the harvest errand quest? Me. Grandpa, I only have a combine harvester. Walter. I'll lend you some farm machinery. Go learn about farming and run some errands. Me. Yes, Grandpa. Mission complete. Me. I harvested the peas and sold them to the store just like Grandpa said. I've finished all the work you asked me to do, Walter. Okay. Now let's settle the account. 737 euros for the errand and 959 euros for the farm machinery. You should give me 222 euros. Me. I ran the errand, so why shouldn't I pay you? Walter. Think of it as tuition. In life, you have to make good contracts. Read the contracts carefully and don't sign any that will hurt you. I spent 1 million euros for tractors. I gone to other farms to make orders with my brand new tractors. I spent my earned money to farming equipment. I made more orders for days. I spent money to get new lands. I run out of money. I noticed that I have cows and chickens, and they were hungry. I took out a bank loan to have money for food. I went to the shop to buy food for animals. I saw a cool tractor and bought it from my money. I went back home. My animals are dead. I was sad and bought FS25 for having some fun. It's a pretty cool game. 10 out of 10. Get me off the farm. After finishing a certain hunting game, I was looking for my next game when I found this 7,000 yen game. As a former farmer, I was interested in tractors and forklifts, feeling nostalgic for them, but the high price was a bit of a bummer. However, with my friend's determination, we bought it and started playing in multiplayer mode. I'm still learning my way around, but I've managed to play a total of 24 hours over 3 days. That's 8 hours of work a day, huh? But being able to drive the latest model of my old beloved Kuda tractor is just amazing. These are some of my thoughts on the game so far. My farmland is so cute, so working isn't a chore. There are more things to do than I expected, so it's easy to set goals one by one. It's great to be able to play while chatting in multiplayer and maintain a comfortable level of concentration. Working with machinery is so much fun. If you're tired of fighting, why not give this game a try? You'll definitely have your lifestyle disrupted once again. I am a scuba diver. I blindly bought this game because I thought it would be a relaxing game of scuba in a cool new world. It is not a relaxing game. 10 out of 10. Added note: don't look down near the crash site. Can't wait to play this game with my favorite Logitech controller. Would suggest going towards the Aurora at the beginning. Maybe check out the back of it too. The ocean is brighter than my future. 420 out of 10. I hate the ocean. Now I hate it even more. But I'll be damned if I let the ocean beat me. Here is where you should avoid. Don't go to the dunes, a desert-looking place with pillars. It spawns a Reaper Leviathan. Don't go to the Aurora. It spawns a Reaper Leviathan. Don't go to the mountains. You can get trapped on the island too. It spawns a Reaper Leviathan. Don't go to the deep Grand Reef, which is the deep end. It spawns a Reaper Ghost Leviathan. Here is where you should go. Nowhere. Just stay in the raft and talk to Mr. Tissue, Mr. Coin, and Mr. Potato Chip, because it is not safe outside. 10 out of 10. Would not go to the dunes again. Ever. Edit. Now with Nope Squids. Edit. Edit. Don't be surprised if you find you filled your still suit with piss, my scuba lads. Don't go to the active lava zone, which is the deep end. It spawns a sea dragon Leviathan. Don't go to the Lost River where there is water underwater. It spawns a ghost Leviathan. Don't swim out of the game, you fool. Stay out of the void. It spawns many giant ghost Leviathans that want you to stay in the dunes, Aurora, mountains, Deep Grand Reef, Active Lava Zone, and Lost River. A good game, but something is wrong with the drivers for the Logitech GF710 gamepad. I was piloting my Cyclops near the wreck of the Aurora and suddenly lost the ability to move. Eventually my batteries ran out and I died from lack of oxygen. Has a lot more depth than No Man's Sky. Do not play this game with a Logitech GF710 wireless gamepad. Worst mistake of my life. Subnautica VR be like. Before I played. After I played. I have to swim more. I hate the open sea, Earl. After playing this and facing my fears, nothing changed. 10 out of 10. Go swimming. Get eaten. Make a pressurized vehicle made of pure titanium. Get eaten by a bigger fish. Fabricate the prawn suit, the strongest personal vehicle Altera has to offer. Get eaten by an even bigger fish. 9 out of 10. Absolutely terrifying. Made it 3 kilometers deep. Creep sound happened. Scared and couldn't see. Quit game. 12 out of 10. I'm not much of a swimmer, and this game reinforced my fear of the deep water. Thanks. 10 out of 10 will drown again. I thought I saw food. Plot twist. I was the food. 10 out of 10 would become fish food again. 1. Wanted to build a huge submarine. 2. Realized that it would take a long time. 3. Told myself to just do it. 4. Built a submarine. 5. Crashed it within 2 minutes of building it. 6. Cried for 6 days. 14.52 out of 10 would cry again. Finally, I'm done hunting for blueprints. That only took an hour. I'll just head back to my base and here's a sand shark behind me. Simple enough. I'll just escape on my Sea Glide. Sea Glide's power is dead. Simple enough. I'll just change out the battery real quick. Is out of batteries. Gets killed by the sand shark. 11 out of 10. It's a good game, but it would be better if there was a strangle button that I can use on my friends when they eat all the food like a greedy piece of lard. Buggy but rally fun with friends. I almost beat the game but died. so I destroyed my PC and bulldozed my entire neighborhood. Had some fun time with my daughter. Ironically, I found it easier when she is the ghost. Guide me the way and I climb it alone. This game is great. It is a bonding time with your friend, and they are like, help me. So you help them, and everyone is happy, and it's awesome. Told my friends with panic in my voice that the lava is rising even though it wasn't. One friend panicked and died because of it. 10 out of 10 game. It's quality, it's even better with friends. Buy it. Or don't. I'm not your dad. Peak is one of the best games I've ever played. I watched my friend die because he lost his grip on a side of a cliff and fell 700 meters down. 10 out of 10 game of the year. Peak this, peak that. I thought this would be a fun little adventure with friends. Turns out it's not peak, it's pain. Watched my friends fall to their death. Bing bong is essential to all trips. 10 out of 10 would fall to my death again. Do you also have that one friend climbing as if there are no tomorrows and then wonders why they were thrown off a cliff? We should put them together in a game and see what happens. It's peak. Spawn on beach, find trumpet, read and lose the guidebook, friend dies, I walk into spiky plant and die. 10 out of 10 would peak again. Peak is a blast. It's one of those games that makes you say one more try until it's 3 a.m. and your friend is yelling at you in voice chat because they fell off the same cliff for the 12th time. At one point, my friend made it halfway up, bragged about how easy it was, then misclicked and yeeted himself into the void. I laughed so hard I fell too. 10 out of 10, best co-op rage therapy. We're both worse people now, but better gamers. Hard? Yes. Fun? Absolutely. Buy it and suffer with friends. I love playing with my dad. Especially when I die, I can guide my dad where to go and find our way up. And the ghost was very funny, LOL. I think this game is really fun. We completed level 3, then my dad died at the start, so I lost the compass and can't find my way up the mountain. I hope we can finish the 4th one. I looked through all of the negative reviews, but not a single person has said what I'm about to say. Maybe it's my friend group, and I'm also bad at the game. But I really don't enjoy being dead for 20 to 30 minutes watching my friends play. Words I never thought I would say. I would rather play Fortnite. At least I would get to play more. I'm still really bad at Fortnite though. I picked up a cactus. I screamed. I threw it at my friend. It stuck to him. He collapsed and slipped down the entire mountain. There are 3 kinds of people in this game: skilled pilots, rammers, and Russian planes. I hate Russian planes. Apology for bad English. Where were you when economy die? I was at house eating Dorito when phone ring. Economy is kill. No, I haven't felt the touch of grass or a woman in 3 years, but at least I get touched by K-50s. The only game where the developers have to beg their player base to stop leaking classified military documents. Tank battles, one shot every time. Plane battles, Tier 1, ram. Everyone might as well be the Japanese because that is the only thing they know how to do. Tier 2, continued ramming. Tier 3, Russians one-shot everything. Tier 4, sky is littered with B-17s. Tier 5, Russians one-shot everything. 19 out of 42. Drive 5 minutes. Die from someone shooting through hills. Drive 5 minutes. Killed by a literal milk truck with AA cannons on it. Get spawn camped. Respawn and get a kill in own spawn. Get reported for hacking. 10 out of 10 War Thunder experience. Tank battles. One shot every time. Playing this game is like committing to a long-term relationship, except the girl hates you and beats you with a cricket bat. War Thunder air battles. America. Blow the outer everything with bombers and wait for Tier 5 jets. Britain. Our planes can turn hue. Russia. Who uses Russian planes? Germany. FW-190. 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 There is no escape, only the sweet release of death. Japan. We make planes out of bamboo and rice paper. U.S. Reserve plane, 2 times MG, 1,000 rounds. British Reserve plane, 2 times MG, 1,200 rounds. German Reserve plane, 2 mg, 1000 rounds. Japanese reserve plane, 2 times mg, 1000 rounds. Soviet reserve plane, 4 times mg, 3000 rounds. No Russian bias here, no sir. Choose Japan. No tanks, no ships. It's K because I got pranes. I run out of ammo. It's K, I got bombs. Run out of bombs. Out of bombs. Must destroy enemy base. Banzai. May our emperor arrive 10,000 years. Rook at a photo of my children's faces. Tear roars down my face as I smash into the ground for my country. 10 out of 10. Story of my life. Joins as America. Gets shot down every time by Russia. Calls people who play Russia noobs. Decide to play as Russia. Adopted communism as the ideal way to live. Currently lives in Moscow. Have to grind harder than Miley Cyrus on a stage. Anyone with an asterisk in front of their name is a cross-platform player playing on the PlayStation 4. Aim for them. They're pretty easy targets. Who would win? A skilled player with hundreds of hours invested into the game. A suicidal phantom pilot who pulls into you at the last second in a head-on. 10 out of 10 would recommend it to my greatest enemy. Only play if you have more money than a small country's GDP. Set up my grandpa to fly a Hurricane in VR, just like the one he was trained to fly. He was absolutely loving it. The more comfortable he got, the more impressive his flying ability. Never seen him this happy before. Grandma is thanking me. Then out of nowhere, a Lay 3F rams him from behind and calls him a in the chat. 10 out of 10. Best game. Welcome to War Thunder, where every problem is solved by nerfing the Germans. Flew up to a crippled B-17 with my Messerschmitt, wanted to escort it out of the kill zone, back to its base. Got shot down by it, historically inaccurate 0 out of 10. Joined America as a pilot. Hours of practice and training. Totally ready for realistic mode now. Decided to become a bomber in realistic mode in Saipan. Started out on an aircraft carrier. Increased throttle. Oh yeah. Just got real. Wingspan was too wide for carrier. Right wing hits the superstructure and falls off. Oh, bomber and pilot, along with 3 gunners, plunge into the ocean. At the last second, pilot thinks back to the girl back home, the one he left behind. Drowns. Have to wait 9 minutes for early death penalty. 30 minutes later, victory in Saipan. 11 out of 10, will die for the American cause again. You can hug a woman. I have a crush on Blade, but no one will know because my review will be lost in the pile of reviews. RPG? What role am I playing? The victim? Nothing in this game was as brutal as the moment when my son saw me fighting Melania and started cheering for Melania. 10 out of 10. The one and only time I'll ever get to hug a woman. 10 out of 10. I had to vote it down because Bandai decided to increase the prices of all their games in poor countries by 6 times. Now, the games cost in my country more than a 10 days average wage. What a shame. Try jumping. 20 bloodstains surrounding the message. My first message was, try tongue but whole Souls games never change. A giant grabbed me in game and reached directly into my GPU to crash it. 10 out of 10 immersion. The note said chest ahead at the edge of a cliff with nothing in sight. There were plenty of bloodstains, but they must have missed the jump. I had to be sure. Elden released during an intense weather event. My house is slowly flooding, my downstairs bar is in danger, but at least I can still play this amazing game. Can't stop, won't stop, until I have to go outside and push some water away from my house. Pass. Send snacks. PPS. Pool party at mine. Bring your own boat flotation device and snacks. No snacks, no entry. Heartwarming family friend game. A girl appeared from nowhere and helped me a lot. Cool adventures together, that was lit. Met another girl in some ruins, we talked. Met her pet wolf and did some errands for her. Met her mother who gave some lecture in her library. Met her brother, which was super nice to invite me for his festival with some amazing fireworks, lots of cool people there. Met her other more fancy brother who invited me to join their family. Nice hospitality with some snake BBQ in his place. asked her hand, BTW many hands. Her father was a bit annoyed by it, something about rings or one specific BTW, a lot of talking about the right ring, had some disagreements. They got tired and then disappeared to get some rest. Married her. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Obs. Her other relatives are a bit odd. Serious woman saying it was the blade of her brother, looking for her brother. Pretty sure she is too overprotective. Her brother, in the other hand, passed out, maybe hangover, with some other guy singing Nihil, Nihil, Nihil in some weird, bloody, messy mansion. The other ones were too old and too grumpy emo. Aftermath of Elden Ring. 1. Headphones snapped in 6 different places. 2. Both controllers in pieces. 3rd. Dodge button has disintegrated. 4th monitor has endured severe damage. 5. Keyboard smashed on desk, few keys remain. 6. My mic has tolerated ear-bleeding decibels after killing the foreskin duo. 7. Straight-up hole punched through my PC. 8. Large chunk of my desk straight up gone, reduced to atoms. 9. Several holes kicked in the wall. 10th. Chair ripped to shreds. Good game, yeah. So many horny people vandalize the roads with their poetry. They keep telling me, seek whole, but whole. Ugh, I love this game. I consider this a good game, so you should check it out. This game has it all. Obnoxious NPCs who won't tell you what you need to do. 1 million bosses, enemies, invaders who'll give you free items or pain if you're unlucky. Minus dog. Sniper lobsters. Enjoy. Cute little indie game. There's a few cool hats and a nice horse. You can make friends with several charming characters, and you can even farm souls from fingers on the roots of an eldritch tree within an infernal mist, if you like. Perhaps one of the prettiest games I've played in a long time. Still, I have nightmares about the little men who play brass instruments, and I can never find the sewer. It's quite like Stardew Valley in that they both have a hidden sewer level. I am a 45-year-old father, probably one of the oldest people playing this game. I am a single father to my son, who is 14 now. My son got this game for Christmas in 2021 from his uncle, so we installed it on his computer and he started playing. By the end of the week, he had 24 hours on this game. This was horrible for me, as it was already hard for me to find ways to spend time with my son, as he is always out with his friends or just watching YouTube. So I decided to make a Steam account and get this game to see if I could maybe play alongside him. I loaded into the game, picked my character and world, and started playing, but I was stuck on what you were supposed to do. I asked my son for help, and he hosted a game for me to join. I loved it, as it was the best time I had spent with my son since my wife had died. This game has ever since brought me and my son closer again, and now we actually spend time together outside the house together as well. This game reminded me that there's fun to be had in everything, and it has brought both me and my son many happy memories. Playing Elden Ring is like being married to a guy who's attractive, charming, and funny. You're basically soulmates and everything is perfect. He is the perfect guy. You could not ask for a better man in the world. The problem is he's got a one flaw. Every 10 minutes he punches you in the face for no reason at all and you like it. I'm a 65-year-old who grew up with RPGs in the 80s and 90s and TS. Loved those and play them over and over. ER is not my kind of game. Can't save wherever I like, and fighting is too much like action arcade. I'd probably be okay if the difficulty level could be lowered to old codger. Okay, I hear you laughing at me way in the back. As for me, I won't be returning, and the ring remains shattered, as will my ego. I'll look for a game called Elder Ring, or Reflexes Are Really Rusty Ring. Out of pure frustration, I often get up and find myself doing some chore around the house. At least half of my playtime is just being AFK doing the dishes or loading the washer or dryer. My house is spotless now. Thanks, Elden Ring. No ultra-wide support. 9 out of 10. Malaysia Airlines Simulator 2014. 10 out of 10. Usually you have to pay much more than this for naked people to surround your house. 10 out of 10. This game is so realistic that even the girls are running from me just like in real life. My guy is black, however, my arms are white. 11 out of 10 racial diversity. Found myself in a crashed plane in a forest on an abandoned island. I see a filthy, naked woman running around as if she were on bath salts. The woman starts attacking me and I kill her. I mutilate her body and eat all her limbs. Then I come home and start playing the forest. Day 1. Me and 2 friends look for a suitable place to set up camp. Set up treehouse. Day 2. All is well. We have a few traps and are starting a garden up. Day 3. While hanging out on our balcony, we observe 2 strange creatures run through our camp. Could they be Sasquatch? Day 4. Creature entered camp during daylight. Was not Sasquatch. We hacked it to death. Day 5. Some strange shrieks were heard in the forest. Perhaps it is some Sasquatch mating ritual. Day 6. Found a weird and slightly creepy piece of abstract art on the edge of camp. There must be hippies nearby trying to be friendly. They're so 1968. Day 7. Hippie neighbors came to say hi. We're not really hippies and tried to kill us. We killed them first. They're so 1968 BC. Day 8. Roughly 20 hippies came to kill us tonight. We had to jump from the treehouse. Kurt broke his legs. Me and Alan ran. I'm sorry, Kurt. Day 9. Whilst continuing our trek away from camp, Alan and I came across a cave. We thought it was shelter. We thought wrong. Alan was overwhelmed by hippies and I got away. I'm not sorry, Alan. Day 10. I decided I'm going to avenge my dead friends. Expat Alan, he deserved it. I made myself a bow and some arrows. Oh, and I'm a honkane, which means skull-crushing club. Every hippie I see is going to die. Day 11. Blood. So much blood. Day 19. Okay, so I've killed just about everyone. I sat down and ate some berries as a reward. I don't feel so good now. It's basically a game about locals trying to protect their forest from illegal logging. Naked guy ran at me and I was scared. Got drunk and spent an entire night building a church to worship turtles with friends. We ran around with turtle heads trying to convert cannibals to our religion. 10 out of 10 would plunder savages again. Being a mid-20s male who doesn't really get scared of movies or other similar things, I thought this would be the perfect game. Like a grown-up Minecraft, but with nice graphics. Boy, was I wrong. I'll never forget my first encounter with the cannibal tribe. I was out checking the wonderful graphics, looking for loot, setting up shelter, minding my own business when I heard that scream laugh. I'll never forget it. I turned and saw him staring at me, and for the first time in my life, I was having a miniature heart attack from a video game. I ran to my cabin but was shaking so badly that I couldn't use my mouse to direct my guy to safety. I played for a few more hours, then went to bed. That night, I had nightmares about the cannibals, waking up my wife repeatedly, 10+ times, after dreaming about them. I see shadows at work and panic briefly. Never has a game affected me in such a way, and I would recommend it to anyone. 10 out of 10 would get PTSD again. Finally got women chasing me around naked. But worth it, even if she cannibal. 11 out of 10. Attacked by naked people, get kidnapped by naked people, escape, return to camp, attacked by naked people again, die. 10 out of 10. Go down a rope leading into a cave. Hear scary noises. Stop midway the rope. See mutant baby fetus. Go back up and attend my garden. 10 out of 10 would attend my garden again. Started multiplayer, joined some Swedish dudes, broke one of their huts. They got mad and attacked me, gave them Bambi meat and made peace. They told me about this cave, agreed to go investigate it. They talked about a spider woman in the cave and didn't want to go in. Told them this and went in first. Chose walkie-talkie over lighter as I climbed down the rope. Slowly lowered myself into darkness talking to guys over radio. Reached the bottom. Couldn't see. Kept hearing weird noises. Lighted up a torch. See Spider Woman few meters away. Everyone screaming in radio. Kill it! Kill it! Proceed to hack it with my torch. Screen covered in blood. Don't know if I'm dead or alive. Hear screaming in the radio, "It's dead! It's dead! He did it! Get the status of a Swedish national hero. Never see Spider-Woman again. Find all kind of nice. From caves with buddies. 10 out of 10 would help. Swedes again." I was on the fence about buying this game. Last night at about 9 p.m., me and two friends were bored. $13? Only 1.4 gigs? Let's try it. 6.1 hours, 2 times getting yelled at to stop screaming by my parents, 1 pants wetting, countless logs, and 14 episodes of stepping backwards into the campfire later, I finally get to bed. Flash forward 4 hours, when I have to get up for work the next morning. Currently half awake at my desk with demonic screams filling my ears and visions of tentacles dancing in my head. I give this game 13 tennis balls out of 11 topless tribal mutant ladies. Played like 45 minutes, made a house, made a bed in the house. I went to bed to sleep, woke up with a guy looking down the window at me, freaked out, hit him with the axe, died, took his leg, threw it at his friend. His friend ran away, 11 out of 10. Went exploring a cave fully equipped, made it out barely alive and lost most of my equipment. It was night, and I was miles away from my base. Had to cross the forest in pitch dark because using any light source makes you instantly a target. Could hear cannibal laughing and running all around me. Far away on the hills, cannibals patrols with torches were marching towards my hiding spot in the darkness of the forest. Had to hide underwater. Arrived alive to my camp at dawn. I cried and went to sleep. Woke up in the evening hearing heavy breathing outside my window. A cannibal was staring at me. They had followed me the day before, and now they knew where I was hiding. Something roared. Roars got closer. More cannibals arrived and laughed at me hiding alone in a small hut. I closed the game in panic. 10 out of 10. My experience playing the forest. Day 1. Okay, I survived a plane crash. Time to survive, find my son, and get out of this forest. Day 2. WTF. I'm being attacked by naked people. Day 3. I don't think I can live much longer. Day 5. I die. Wait, I'm not dead? Day 7. Wait so I can burn bodies and make armor out of their bones. Day 13. Finds chainsaw. I am a god. Day 15. I should make a cabin. Day 22. Done with the cabin. Day 29. Runs into a creepy mutant for the first time. What the absolute hell is that? Day 34. I should defend my home with walls from those creatures. Insert Trump joke here. Day 42. Done. Day 44. I should go down the giant pit with this turtle shell. Does it and spends a real life. Day trying to find a way out. Day 56. I should make a useless gazebo. Day 60. Done. Gets you should be looking for Timmy achievement. Who? Oh, the son. I completely forgot about him. Is he still alive? That's it, I'll go look for him soon. And I have not found him till this day. 10 out of 10 would lose son again. 1. Play the game. 2. Get the axe. 3. Build a shelter. 4. Hear a cannibal. 5. Alt F4 immediately. 10 out of 10 would definitely play again. A plane crashes and everyone dies except you. So you decide to build a treehouse and wrap yourself in lizard skin. 10 out of 10, I am the Lizard King. My plane crashed. My son got taken by what seemed like cannibal mutants, so I did what any real father would do and vowed to get revenge. I found myself an axe. I raided the wreckage for bottles of booze. I raided the suitcases for scraps of cloth. I made a stack of Molotov cocktails and set out to eradicate the tribe that stole my progeny. I found a very scenic-looking spot on the beach and decided to stay the night. The sunrise was especially pretty, so I built a treehouse and decided to stay another night. Now I am tending to herb gardens, breeding rabbits, preserving lizard meats, and listening to scavenged cassette tapes. Every now and again, wandering mutants come too close to my turf, so I burn them with Molotov cocktails and use their body parts to create ghastly effigies on my beach. I also use tree sap to glue their teeth to my axe. 52 mutant teeth glued to my axe means it one-shot cannibals. I should probably venture out and find out what happened to my firstborn, but the sunrise on this beach is just so pretty. Plus, I need to finish building this gazebo. Instead of looking for my son, I built a few gazebos, a rudimentary navy with an armada of small rafts, and fully stocked dock homes strategically placed along the river system and coastlines. I watched the sunset while drinking a soda and realized I never wanted a son anyway. 10 out of 10. Hop on first server I see. Pick Wilson, greet new friends and ask what the plan is. Just starting to build camp and get set up. I notice the camp is in the middle of a big forest. I point this out and helpfully comment on how wrong things go if a fire got out of control. Perhaps we should relocate for the sake of safety. Lowell, don't be such a baby. Make your own camp if you don't like it. Fine, I will make my own camp with blackjack and hookers and it'll be better. Proceed to make own camp with aforementioned blackjack and hookers. Few days pass. Come back home after a hard day's foraging to find all my items have been nicked. I am now royally screwed, all my materials, tools, gone. I know it was them. An evil plan for revenge hatches in my mind. Wait till nighttime. Sneak over to other camp with torch in hand. The fools suspect nothing, JPG. They still haven't removed most of the trees around their camp. Set fire to one tree. Next tree catches fire. Whole forest ablaze in a matter of seconds. They all either burn to death or are torn apart by the beasts in the dark as they flee in panic. Retrieve stolen items and also pillage corpses. I am now the king of this world and none can oppose me. Feels good, man. Bask in my victory for a while. Server connection timed out. And thus was the downfall of King Wilson, the Terrible. 11 out of 10 would commit virtual arson again. I don't know what went wrong during development, but this is not a game. This is a time machine that warps you to 3 a.m., makes a tree farm. One tree that happens to be evil sprouts legs and murders me and my friends. Why, son? I grew you. I made you. Played with a friend. Got a good base. Survived and thrived for 20 days. Winter came. Convinced the friend to go and get honey. He died. 10 out of 10 would send him to his death again. Day 1, built a fire. Day 2, died in the darkness. Day 3, as a ghost, woke a tree guardian. Day 4, friend brings me back to life. Day 5, killed by tree guardian. Day 6, as a ghost, burnt down entire forest. Day 7, friend went insane both in-game and IRL. Today I lost a friend, but I didn't starve. Don't be that guy who accidentally sets all the berry bushes on fire. My friend was that guy. We aren't friends anymore. 10 out of 10 play alone. Had many friends, got a base, made food, built cooking pot. Winter came, friends starved, I have no more friends. Learn to hate your friends simulator. 111 of 10. Stole a garland-made friend, turn into beaver, eating all the walls, exposing stuff to walls, no protection, everyone died. 10 out of 10. I liked the parts where I wasn't dying of starvation, but did not like the parts where I was dying of everything else. Took a tall bird egg. Its mother chased me for 2 days before it brutally murdered me. I've yet to last longer than 3 days. 10 out of 10 would grand theft egg again. Friend dies. I try to save him. I craft the item I needed to do this. I died because I crafted that item. 9 out of 10. Best game for long-distance relationship gaming, or just coupling gaming for that matter. I play this with my long-distance boyfriend, and boy did we learn a lot about each other. You learn about depending on each other, building a home, and forgiveness when one of you accidentally set the whole base on fire. Built a nice little base. Got leveled by meteors. This is fine, it's okay, I have just enough to rebuild. Rebuilds. Gets leveled by meteors a second day in a row. 9 out of 10. More likely to get hit by a meteor than starve. My dear Frodo. There was a time when I went broke and I only had a potato PC to play video games. Later I found DST on a magical world called Internet. That's where my story began. I remember I started to play very first time in Cly's server. Met some random players, so many noobs to feed, but we managed to survive for 8 hours. Real time. It was fun. And then I came back later in the morning and found the server had been reset and all my efforts were gone like the wind. Teaching my friend the basics of how to play. I only know the basics myself. Command him to make a crock pot for all future cooking endeavors. He sets fire to a tree to get charcoal. The fire spreads and burns down my planted forest and berry bush farm. It is winter in 2 days. We are still friends. I joined a server and the owner lead me to her or his base. It was in a cave and I was kind of unsure if it was safe. They were like, "Relax." There was no time to relax due to the constant earthquakes. After surviving many earthquakes and food issues, I found all of us together at base. My health was low for all the rocks that fell on me, so I started eating light bulbs. The owner asked, "What are you eating?" I replied with, "Light bulbs." 10 seconds later, I got kicked from the server because I ate light bulbs. 10 out of 10 would eat light bulbs again. Don't starve, starve together instead. How to win: Step 1, do not starve. Step 2, don't die. Awesome game. My ex gave me this game. We used to starve together, but now I starve alone. Play for about 4+ hours. Be me total noob. Everyone I meet tries to kill me. One night I'm in the middle of a field, hear faint hello turn around, see another naked man wandering the wilds at night. We walk around for a bit, fighting side by side against as the noob and the pro versus the horrors of Rust. I never met anyone in Rust who's been friendly to me, and the fact a pro trusted and helped a noob like me learn was amazing. He became like a mentor to me in the hour we met. He became a close friend to me. I'd die for this man if I had to. One day something seemed off about him. He wasn't his normal self. He stuttered and was a lot more straightforward with me than usual. Eventually he asks me if I want to see the popka. Not sure what a popka is. Might be a Russian thing. I don't know, I say. No thanks, while slowly backing away. He asked me why not, and I told him, "You're acting weird today." He tells me he must see the popka. He needs my help. It's his dream. He wants me to sacrifice him to the popka. I tell him, "I can't kill you. I'd never be able to survive in this world without you." He tells me, "Every bird must leave the nest sometime." I understand he's helped me now. He wants me to help him. I understand. He turns around, says a quiet, "Thank you, bro, for the popka." I feel tears forming in my eyes as I prepare to shoot him with my bow. I'm about to kill the only guy who fought beside me and taught me in the cruel world of Rust. My final words to him, "The popka smiles upon you, my friend," as I kill him with one devastating shot to the head. Not a day goes by that I don't think about Russian guy. I still wonder if he ever found what he was looking for. Did he ever find the popka? Maybe we'll meet again in another life. Maybe we'll find the popka together. Goodbye, my Russian friend. 11 out of 10 would buy this game. This is the kinda that makes the game 10 times more enjoyable and depressing. Rest in pepperoni, Russian guy. I miss you, my friend. I was gifted this game by my best friend, and here is how our first day went. 1. Join official server. Get shot. 2. Try again. Get shot. 3. Try again. Get beaten to death with a rock. 4. Try to find each other. Get shot. 5. Join an empty server. Spend an hour finding each other. 6. Find each other. 7. Tell stories by the campfire. 8. Find a crossbow. 9. Murder best friends. 10. Die from sword wound. 11. Best friends leave to play Terraria. Rust is a game. If you like sleeping, feeling happiness, being intimate with women, maintaining a relationship with your family, breathing fresh air, having friends, it is not your game. I bought this game for my wife and her boyfriend last summer. They've enjoyed it a lot since then. I haven't seen her this happy in years. Wakes up on a beach, walks 5 meters and dies from gunfire. Wakes up on a beach, walks 10 meters, chops down a tree, gets beaten by a naked kid with a rock. Wakes up on a beach, dies from a bear. wakes up on a beach. 10 out of 10 would wake up on a beach again. Do you like putting in hours of work just to be offline raided by a group of 15? Do you like being murdered by someone with an assault rifle while you're butt naked with nothing but a rock? Do you like seeing toxic children arguing in chat 24 hours of the day? Well, this is the game for you. You will 100% hate this game, but you'll have fun developing the worst trust issues of your life. 10 out of 10. Starts Rust, makes a base, get raided, makes a new base in snow, get raided 3 times in one day, makes 2 new bases in desert, both get raided, finally have a place to live without getting raided, finds the enemy, suggests joint raid with a clan, farming sulfur like a machine for rockets, 1 box of rockets made later, does the raid, build the raid tower, bring the rockets, get backstabbed and loses 1 box of rockets, farm for another box, raid them 1 week later, they hate us. 10 out of 10. Joins a server, gets killed. Attempt to cut down a tree, gets killed. Attempt to craft tools, gets killed. Attempt to kill an animal to make a sleeping bag, gets killed. Attempt to make some friends, gets killed. Attempt to get an airdrop, gets killed. Attempts to get new weapons, gets killed. Attempt to raid a base by myself, gets killed. My story in Rust. Need wood to build house, make axe, go choppy on tree, thwack. Arrow goes above my head. Turn around, big scary man with crossbow standing 10 feet away. Rush at him with torch, beat him to death with torch. 10 out of 10 would beat scary men with torches again. 1. Watch some YouTube videos. 2. Get hyped up. 3. Think it looks easy and you can manage. 4. Try it for yourself. 5. Fail horribly. 6. Spit salt everywhere. 7. Rage quit. 8. Wait a moment to cool down. 9. Repeat. Me. Gets Rust. Plugs guitar in as a mic. Plays guitar for a bit. Gets taken hostage to play songs for some group on the server. 11/10ths would be taken as a forced guitarist again. Be me. Fresh spawn looking for supplies and maybe an ally. Find a guy with a gun. Tells me, I have some spare gear at my base. Follows him. I'm inside his house right now. I hear another voice. It's another guy. Gun guy locks the doors. Tells us to fight. I'm fighting this naked guy with a rock. Kill him. Gun guy tells me my only food is human meat and I'm his fighter. He takes me to an arena to fight other guys. A guy I start fighting with starts screaming, tells me he doesn't want to fight. He gets shot by another gun. I loot his body and find a bow with arrows. On the way back to my cage with gun guy, I turn around and headshot him, killing him. I take his gun and keys and take over his base. Decide to live at his base. On the way back to his base, I found another fresh spawn. Decide to help him on the way to the base with the guy. I decide to make him my fighter. I make him fight another naked guy. An hour later, I'm shot in head by my fighter with a bow. 10-10. The cycle continues. Woke up on the beach, wandered, met some guys dressed up in dishcloth holding AK-47s. They yelled at me, "Hey, naked!" I went closer. "Come with us. You are now our prisoner." They take me to a base with an ISIS flag. I enter the base. They shoot my feet, making me dance, and ask me to sing. I didn't sing. I was called useless. They threw me into their Thunderdome. I was forced to fight another naked with my rock. I killed the naked. Everyone screamed, "Allahu Akbar." They took me outside and gave me a pumpkin. They fell asleep by the pool, so I tried to make a run for it. I zigzagged while being shot by AK-47s from their roof. I escaped. I went home, bought Rust, and the same thing happened on here. A man with a cool gun entered my house asking if I had any food or ammo for his gun. He claimed to be friendly. I claimed to be friendly. Now I have a cool gun. Played it for a little bit. Seems okay. Edit. I decided to play it for a little bit again. It's still okay. A game where you can build a nice house and look out your window only to see a naked man chasing another naked man with a rock. Rate 420 divided by 10 would be naked again. Day 1. I've apparently woken up on a beach. There seems to be a naked man running towards me. I barely have time to register what's going on before I am brutally bludgeoned to death with a rock. 5 minutes in. I've noticed the naked. This seems to be a popular trend. Am I naked? 15 minutes in. I found that tab opens the inventory. I'm definitely naked. 20 minutes in. I meet someone else with a mic. He proceeds to tell me that I can hit F2 and remove the sensor on my junk. I have no idea why I would do this. 20 minutes, 1 second. My uncensored junk is flapping in the breeze. I feel strangely liberated. 22 minutes in, horribly maimed by a wolf. I survived to be crushed to death with a rock by my fellow man. 23 minutes in, where am I? 25 minutes in, someone in chat has given me the rundown on how to build my own house. I proceed to collect materials. 40 minutes in, my inventory is nearly full of building materials. I hear a loud noise and wake up on the beach. 41 minutes in, lose faith in humanity. 50 minutes in, I'm apparently starving. 52 minutes in, see a man peacefully sleeping on the beach. Proceed to crush him with a rock out of frustration. 53 minutes in, eat human meat to sate overwhelming hunger. 54 minutes in, wake up on the beach. 1 hour in, quit out of rage. 2 hours later, friend notices I bought rust and tells me to get on. 1 minute in, I wake up on the beach. Very friendly environment. Everyone is very nice and not toxic at all. 9.5 out of 10. Spawned, got shot. Built a base, saw it explode, got shot. Bought a rock skin, got shot. Got free weapons from a friendly player, got shot when I turned around. I bought this game for the chickens and was not disappointed. After exploring the countless lands the chickens have traveled far and wide, I realized their population was growing too large. The chickens had started to inhabit such horrid locations across the world, such as nuclear plants and offices without cafeterias. I knew what had to be done. I bought a flip knife off of the Steam market and called PETA. I listened to In the Arms of an Angel in my Microsoft Professional Deluxe Gaming Chair 360 for about 12 hours with no response. So, I decided to take matters into my own hands. I loaded up D-Nuke and started to put the chickens out of their misery. I cried harder that night than I have ever before. The next morning, with tears in my eyes, I loaded up Counter-Strike, Global Chicken, and I saw a new item waiting in my inventory. My flip knife had turned into a flip knife slaughter. At that moment, I realized what a horrible thing I had done. With my hand shaking, I navigated my mouse and uninstalled Counter-Strike, Global Chicken. I regret everything I have done. I am writing this review to warn you about the chickens, and to let you know I have made a full recovery, and that I have started my new journey in Goat Simulator. Thank you, and farewell. It's like roulette, fun until it turns into Russian. If I had $1 for each time someone screamed at me in another language, I'd still have no money because I spent it on skins. See a guy, shoot him, miss every shot. He turns around, kills me in one shot, exit, sees go. 10 out of 10. Knife in real life, $10. Knife in game, $400, 10 out of 10. IQ tests should be mandatory before being able to play matchmaking. Every team consists of 5 people. 1, you. 2, Russian guy. 3, another Russian guy. 4, Russian guy who speaks English. 5, a 6-year-old kid who slept with your mother. Got a plus on my Russian exam. After more than 10 years, the counter-terrorists need a defuse kit to defuse a bomb with the same diffuse number as all other bombs. Met lots of gifted individuals that can look at the ground while spinning and still click heads. Very impressive. CSGO in a nutshell. Angry Russian. Psycha Blyat. Guy that hates Russians. STFU stooped Russian. Angry Russian. Idi Nahui American kid. Guy that hates Russians. Putin. Angry Russian. Obama. Guy that hates Russians. Few stooped freak. Angry Russian. Kurwa. Random guy. This game is so cool. Random guy got banned for inappropriate language. 10 out of 10. Sorry for them bad words. How to CS Go. 1. Buy cases. 2. Buy keys. 3. Open the cases. 4. Cry alone because you lost all your money. This game is great, but it comes with a great curse. You will experience it. I experienced it. All will experience it. You will meet Bot Seth. You will try to fight back. It won't matter. Bot Seth will find you. Bot Seth will see you through walls. Bot Seth will shoot you through walls. You cannot run. You cannot hide. You cannot win. Bot Seth will kill you. And if you kill him, he will come back. Your only way to escape the curse is to leave and hope he is not in your next round. Because if he is, you will be brutalized by his M4. Where can I get the English version? The beautiful logic of cases. Search on YouTube. CSGO knife unboxing. Get yourself hyped about the videos you see. Try yourself. Get 1 purple and 99 blues. Get hyped over the 1 purple by claiming it's a sign. Recharge credit card. Bank says no money left on account. 10 out of 10 would rob the bank again. Opens game. Buys cases. 400 blues later. Searches for casual. Finds. Kid spamming dank memes music. Russian guy yelling at kid. 9-year-old asking for skins. Russian guy yelling at 9-year-old. Russian guy clutches last round, then dies to bomb. Russian guy yells, "I still have knife, so you," and leaves match. 99 out of 10 would casual again. How to learn Russian. Babbel, $13.95 per month. Duolingo, $12.99 per month. CSGO, completely free. In this game, you will do this. 1. Check every profile. 2. Report everyone. 3. Hate every country. 4. Spam, easy peasy, even if you win 16-14. 5. Voice enable 0. 6. Ask to get kicked from competitive game because you lost pistol round. 7. Curse everything. 8. Play D2 forever. 9. 10 out of 10. 10. Rush B. Things I gave to Counter-Strike. 1. Money. 2. Time. 3. Love. Things Counter-Strike gave me. 1. Arthritis. 2. Rage. 3. Hatred of Russians, Spanish, and Russians. 4. Broken keyboard. 5. Broken mouse. 6. 9 out of 10 ready. 7. Server crashes. 8. Low IQ teammates. 9. Competitive matches. 10. Espaz spam. 11. Multilingual cursing. I guess this is a good thing. 12. Lag. 13. Cheaters. 14. 64 tick servers. 15. Anxiety. Essentially, CS is a greedy woman, but I love her all the time. 11 out of 10 would play again. You know when you're hitting on a girl and things are going really well, and then during the conversation, she slides in the fact she has a boyfriend, and you die a little bit on the inside. That's what this game feels like. My work is really cutting into my Baldur's Gate 3 time. Should I quit? The worm in my brain says it is good. This is way cheaper than a heroin addiction. 10 out of 10. This game got me away from League of Legends. 5 hours in, and just finished choosing my race. We'll update in a few days once my character is complete. Update. I have born from my bosom a Mephisto tiefling cleric that specializes in the life domain. On this day, I grant them the name Mihaly. Within the last 2 hours of game time, I've managed to seduce an ogre, start a civil war, receive brain surgery from a poet, eat several dozen brain worms, kiss a lizard. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to the game. Came for the vampire, came because of the vampire. 10 out of 10. 90% hit chance. Miss 90% hit chance. Miss 90% hit chance. Miss you have died. Play your way. Don't use a guide. Feel the world react to your choices. Hit people with a salami. Possessed a guard and had them open a gate containing giant spiders. Watched from the rafters as chaos ensued. Broke into a vault and told the guards an innocent child did it. Child went to jail. 10 out of 10. I let the vampire bite me and it all went downhill from there. A scene of a vampire having sex with a druid that shape-shifted into bear shot this game up 70 places in the top selling list. Glad to be a part of this community. 10 out of 10. After finishing the game, I just uninstalled every other game on my PC because I couldn't bear the thought of having trash like League of Legends installed on the same machine as this masterpiece. You can convince bosses to kill themselves. 10 out of 10. Knew that it was a good game when I found those two in that barn house in that village. You know what I'm talking about. This game ruined my life. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Asking an 8AA price for an early access Baldur's Gate fanfic that plays like Divinity? No thanks. Rather replay the first two games and spend these 60 euros on Cyberpunk. Miss, 2 damage, miss. Hey, can we long rest? I'm out of spell slots. Find someone who loves you as much as Larian loves starting games on beaches. Just buy it. Not even on sale. Wait until the sale has finished, then buy it. $60 for a microtransaction free, battle pass free, subscription free, non-live service game in the year of our Lord 2023. Wild. The experience playing this game is like eating a medium rare steak after years of eating out of dumpsters. A little bit of Asterion in my life, a little bit of Shadowheart by my side, a little bit of Gale's all I need, a little bit of Lae'zel's what I see, a little bit of Will in the sun, a little bit of Karlach all night long, a little bit of Halcyon, here I am, a little bit of Mind Flayer makes me your Tav. This game sucks. It's too good. It makes all other games sort of pointless. Now, I only have one game to play, and the AAA developers don't want to make more games this good. The bar is too high. Gaming is over. 10 out of 10 best game ever? But at what cost? It has to be the game of the year, or I'll cast Eldritch Blast on everyone. It was an honor to finally meet Baldur, the one that built the gate. Team Grove, rude, xenophobic, have tried to kill me on several occasions. Mediocre vendors, bad waypoint location, ultimately clueless about the tadpoles. Team Goblins, welcoming environment, party in progress, chicken chasing and BDSM, quality vendors, well-placed waypoint, more than happy to point you straight to Moonrise. So anyway, I'm covered in druid blood, and Minthara broke my jaw without using her hands. To sum up this game in a way only players will understand. This game has a unique ability to make you think about your next playthrough while you're still playing your current one. Baldur's Gate 3 really is just a poking your nose where it doesn't belong simulator. It's just me walking anywhere and make whatever is happening there my business for 100 hours, and then sometimes you bang hot and mentally deranged characters. 2023 Game of the Year. I got the spell that lets me speak with animals so I could talk to and befriend them. Talk to a squirrel. It tells me to off and bites me. Kicked the squirrel so hard it splattered against a tree. Them animals kill goblins. Behead goblins. Roundhouse kick a goblin into the concrete. Slam dunk a goblin baby into Shadowheart's inventory. Crucify filthy goblins. Defecate into goblins' food. Launch goblins into the sun. Stir fry goblins in a wok. Toss goblins into Avernus. Urinate into a goblin mouth. Judo throw goblins into a chasm. Twist goblins' heads off. Report goblins to the toll collector. Karate chop goblins in half. Curb stomp pregnant goblins. Trap goblins in a gargoyle trap. Crush goblins in the adamantine forge. Liquefy goblins with an acid scroll. Eat goblins. Dissect goblins. Exterminate goblins in a gas trap. Stomp goblin skulls with a strength check. Cremate goblins in the fire elemental. Lobotomize goblins. Mandatory abortions for goblins. Vaporize goblins with an eldritch blast. Kick old goblins down the stairs. Feed goblins to mind flayers. Slice goblins with a great sword. Busted down a barn door and interrupted a bugbear and an ogre doing the nasty. 10 out of 10. Tried to save a halfling strapped to a windmill. Pressed the wrong lever. The windmill catapulted him into the horizon. 11 out of 10 will play again. Steam asks me if I want to write a review for this game. How dare I write a review for this game? Let this game write a review for me so I can find out if I'm worth playing. There's no way anyone actually reads this review among the thousands of others. But I had such a good time with this game, I wanted to contribute my 0.0001% to whatever the positive review proportion stands at. It's good. I play as a band of 4 gnome bards that call themselves Gnome Doubt. They play third-wave ska as they skank upon the fiends of the Forgotten Realms. Was playing multiplayer. Used an inspiration point for a 5% chance roll with an intelligence check on my rather not very smart character. Failed both times. Friend chewed me out for wasting inspiration points. Told me even if we were 4-4 that inspiration doesn't grow on trees. The very next thing I did gave me an inspiration point from a tree. 10 out of 10 game. Didn't bat an eye at this game, gets gifted this game out of the blue, plays game for like 10 minutes, 10 hours passed. Yeah, this game is good. 2 hours to download and install. 1 hour of getting it to work, was quite simple in the end. 1 hour of creating my character and intro cinematics, beautiful BTW. 3 seconds into the game, I see a glowing orb and shoot it with a firebolt. It explodes and instantly kills me. 10 out of 10. Love it. I've spent 186 hours on the Nautiloid. My favorite part of the game is when Commander Jolk shows up and says, "It's Jolkin time," and then Jolk's all over the Mind Flayers. This game is evil. At first, you will be astonished by the super cool graphics and character weapon designs. You will say to yourself, how can this be free? And for the first 20 or so hours, everything will seem fine. But then, all of a sudden, you will match up with someone who has a way cooler frame than you, and you will look in awe at them, and every cell in your body will tell you, you need to become that guy. But then after doing some research online, you will realize that his frame is no longer obtainable. So you have to trade with some dude who has dedicated at least 1,000 plus hours to this dark ritual of a game. So gullible as you are, you will start to slowly farm rare items to gain enough premium currency to be able to afford this Frost Prime. Then, after 20 to 25 hours of grinding, you will start to question your own existence, as you have only garnered about a third of the platinum you need to buy that Warframe. And then, in your hour of darkness, the game will hit you with a 50% discount on the premium currency. And in this hour of darkness, where all your mental defenses have been stripped away from the countless hours of relic farming, you will succumb to the Dark Lords. But not only will you buy enough platinum to afford the Warframe of your dreams, you will buy one of the most expensive bundles, as the Dark Lords, known only in the common towns as digital extremes, had intended. Because who wants to save $5 when you can save 50? You will powerful for a time. You will feel as though nothing can stop you, until you run out of platinum and the cycle begins anew, and thus it continues for eternity. 10 out of 10 would feed my soul to the Dark Lords for flashy weapons again. A game where you can become hilariously overpowered space ninjas that blow up millions of enemies every day just to get that stupid mod that just won't drop. Pick from a variety of different classes of ninjas, such as Mummy, Flaming Chicken, Flightless Bird, Bloke cosplaying as a dragon, the King of Fairies, the Queen of Fairies, Flying Monkey with a big stick, Gender-bent Robin Hood, Davy Jones, and so much more. I'm not sure if this game is about ninjas. It's like a real-life girlfriend, only far less expensive and easier to grind. I demand a 4-player co-op shooter and have very high standards. It's not Payday 2. Oh no, it's meeting all my standards. Warframe was there when my dog died. Warframe was there when my girlfriend left me. Warframe was there when I lost my job. Warframe was there when I was depressed. Warframe was always there for me when I had nothing else to turn to. Warframe was also the cause of the terrible things that happened in my life. But that Lotto Vandal and Excalibur Proto armor skin was worth it. How to ruin your life. 1. Download Warframe. 2. Learn how to press buttons on your keyboard to play Warframe. 3. Grind for hundreds and thousands of hours for that one thing that looks really cool. 4. Congratulations, you now have no life. This method is tried and true. I have even tested it on myself. That's how sure I was that it would work. This game is good if you have no money, lots of spare time. This game is bad if you have a job, a wife, girlfriend, children, minus bills, minus church, a mortgage loan, another hobby, any form of responsibility in your life. Do you want to be a ninja? Do you want to be a space ninja? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher and can go invisible? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher and can go invisible and can throw shurikens? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher and can go invisible and can throw shurikens and have a pocket shotgun? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher and can go invisible and can throw shurikens and have a pocket shotgun and have a dog that kills things for you? Do you want to be a space ninja with a rocket launcher and can go invisible and can throw shurikens and have a pocket shotgun and have a dog that kills things for you and be able to travel through space with wings while shooting? With a giant railgun? If you answered yes to any of this, play Warframe. No, actually, just play Warframe. Regardless of what you answered yes or no to, just play it. Now, I don't know what to write here, so I'm just going to give you the recipe for making waffles. Ingredients: 2 eggs, 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 3/4 cups of milk, 1/2 cup of vegetable oil, 1 tablespoon of white sugar, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, 1/4 teaspoon of salt, 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Steps: 1. Preheat waffle iron. Beat eggs in large bowl with hand beater until fluffy. Beat in flour, milk, vegetable oil, sugar, baking powder, salt, and vanilla just until smooth. 2. Spray preheated waffle iron with non-stick cooking spray. Pour mix onto hot waffle iron. Cook until golden brown. Serve hot. 5/7. Would make waffles again. All in all, yes, Bug Frame is a good grind fest, and no, it has nothing to do with waffles. First week, it's okay. Second week, cool game. Third week, wow, great game. Fourth week, 300 hours. This can't be right. Fifth week, 430 hours. I have a problem. To my right was Bly as Nova with a huge-ass sword. To my left was Sir Butters as Necros with an axe. I am Volt with Paris Prime. Bly yells for Frodo. We charge. 10 out of 10 would be Space Legolas again. Took me 700 hours to customize my character. I bought a space gun using my space money. I used said gun on space zombies. I casted space magic on said space zombies. Then I space ninja'd my way to the space boss, where I used my space parkour and my space sword to space kill him. I then returned to my spaceship where I rubbed the space belly of my space dog. Today was a good day. Relationships are temporary. The void's embrace is forever. You can't be conquered by the Third Reich if you're their ally. 10 out of 10 would become fascist France again. I have 3,000 plus hours in this game and still have no idea how the Navy works. So I decided to go with Luxembourg, since hey, might as well try something hard, right? I spent many years improving my nation's industry and infrastructure. After building up, I thought it'd be nice to have some friends and wanted to buddy up with the mighty UK. They didn't want me in, thinking I'm too weak and pathetic. Then it all began. I swore vengeance on those damn imperialists. I began to plot my revenge. I hired a fascist demagogue to change my ideology while rushing nuclear research despite the massive penalties. After a successful coup, or as it will be known in Luxembourgian history, unification of my people under one banner, I joined the Axis since both Germany and me had mutual enemies. With their help, I was able to unite the Benelux region under my rule, gaining more precious factories and people to force into my legions. I helped the mighty Reich in conquest of France, being rewarded with another small chunk of land. Everything was going according to my plan. But then a certain Austrian thought it'd be smart to attack the USSR. At first everything was fine, but then, oh God. Then the blasted British landed troops in France. So here I was facing the hordes of imperialist pigs while my best pal was off in Russia causing havoc. But I knew what I had to do. I had to stall them as long as possible, and that I did. Eventually, Italians and few Germans came to help, and the British advance was slowed down or even halted at times. Good, just a bit more time. I'll show those islanders how weak and pathetic I am. I'll show them. In late 1944, the first nuclear bomb was produced, but I couldn't drop it without air superiority, so I waited and built up more air force to help the Germans win the air war in the regions. And the help I provided proved very significant. The might Luxembourgian Air Force dominated the skies and allowed me to drop my revenge. Oh, what a wonderful sight it was to see London in ruins. Does this seem weak or pathetic to you? Does it? Thought so. Sort of accepted my into your faction, you wankers. 11 out of 10 would nuke London again. Poland can into space now. When I started off in America, I noticed an immediate problem. The southern border with Mexico, a total mess of a country, was completely porous, and there was no border security whatsoever. I began to construct the largest fortification the Americas had ever seen to rectify this. Of course, another issue was the economy. For too many years, the jobs were being sucked out of the country. They went to China, to Mexico, to Japan, to any country other than here. That needed to stop. The military, too, had been gutted by the incompetent administration in favor of failed social programs. Sad. That, too, had to change. Of course, in the middle of all this, I still found time for Hearts of Iron 4. It was nice, but needs more golf courses and towers. 8 out of 10. As Germany remilitarizes, so does Mongolia. Mongolia catches China off guard. China now Mongolia. Japan not happy. Dalaris war on Soviets and Mongolians. Mongolia make big boat and storm with the might of the armies of Genghis Khan. Japan is now Mongolia. Mongolia now turns to its Soviet master. Mongolia is exception. Russian winter has no effect on the Mongolian heart. Soviet Union, now Mongolian Union. Hitler requests non-adgestion pact with the Great Khan. The Khan laughs and Germany falls. German Reich, now Mongolia. UK thanks the mighty Mongols. Mongols thank UK by making them part of their empire. USA not happy. They send mighty tanks and planes to kill Mongolia. Mongolia builds great bomb with the power of 100 million horse archers. USA is no more. The earth is now just a pasture for the Mongol horse to roam. You can be Hitler and do nothing wrong. It's all right, I guess, but I can't see myself playing it too much. 1. Picked Ireland. 2. Became fascist. 3. Joined Axis. 4th. Declared war on England. 5. United Ireland. 6. Took part in Sea Lion. 7. Occupied Scotland. 8. 1 WWW2. 10 out of 10 would fulfill Sinn Féin dreams again. Romania has joined the Chinese United Front. Been playing this game for 2 years. Now I no longer can talk to women, only know how to get Sino-Japanese war within 4 months. Just started to understand how Navy works. If you are radical socialist or fascist, I would totally recommend this game, and I am extremely racist. 10 out of 10. Played for the first time as Italy, took too long to figure out how to play, lost against Ethiopia, got absolutely demolished by Yugoslavia and the Swiss, started a new game as Germany, lost to Poland. I have never felt the touch of a woman. I can manage the entire Eastern Front, but can't manage a relationship. Oh God, why do I have over 8,000 hours? Started off in 1936 as United Kingdom. Started taking up national foe CI. Starts going down in 1938. Decryption and radar technology obtained. Used planning interface to set off an amphibious assault to land near Berlin. Made landfall around August 1938. Take Berlin. Get notice that Hitler has been assassinated by Wehrmacht officers. Göring takes control, but later ends up having to sue for peace. Get a good chunk out of Germany in the peace conference, Federal Republic of Germany established with Adenauer in charge. Poland and Czechoslovakia are unmolested. France is not touched. No Holocaust. Britain rules supreme. 10 out of 10 would enforce Treaty of Versailles with teeth again. My history grades are high because of this game. Every nationalist is haunted by the belief that the past can be altered. He spends part of his time in a fantasy world in which things happen as they should, in which, for example, the Spanish Armada was a success or the Russian Revolution was crushed in 1918, and he will transfer fragments of this world to the history books whenever possible. George Orwell, predicting the rise of Hoi 4 Steam Workshop. Cannot play with friends unless you have a full group pre-made. Who do you think I am to have 4 friends, some high school musical teenage idol? This game is basically NASCAR. You go around in circles until you have to fix stuff, and hope an angry hillbilly doesn't kill you. Step 1, be killer. Step 2, invite friends. Step 3, play. Step 4, use a voice changer to make you sound demented. Step 5, kill your friends. Step 6, I have no friends now. Ran around the woods with a chainsaw. Found a person and sawed them down. Sacrificed them on a meat hook. Found and killed the rest of the people in the area. Came home and played Dead by Daylight. 10 out of 10 would play the game again. I was a killer. A nice, happy killer. Hooked someone here and there. Not a big deal. Until one day I picked up a lady, and she wiggled at a speed I haven't seen previously. At first I thought it was a macro, but then I realized it was because our generation is so good at twerking that no killer will ever be able to hook some people ever again. 10 out of 10 would get twerked on while murdering. Gives a new meaning to hanging out with your friends. Great game. Every time you start it up, it's like playing the game for the first time. Because you are. Because your progress gets deleted. Good game. Heartbeat should be replaced by Thomas the Tank Engine theme. I found some people in the woods, and I hunted them down one by one, slashing their backs up with my machete. I dragged their bodies through the muddy forest canvas to hang them from a hook. From there, I just had to wait for the spider demon to take their bodies to hell as my sacrifice. When I got home, Dead by Daylight had finally installed, and I started playing this game. It's really good BTW. A great way to make friends as killer in this game is to run the perk Hex, No One Escapes Death. After I started using it, I got plenty of friend requests. Decided to run straight towards the killer. He gets confused, wondering what I'm trying to do. Snuck by him and escaped through a trap door. 10 out of 10. Do devs listen? Number, is the game fun? Number, is the game balanced? Number, is the community toxic? Yes. Will I continue to play? Yes. Playing as survivor. Killers are too OP. Playing as killer, survivors are too OP. Plays survivor. Killers seem overpowered. Plays killer, survivors seem overpowered. You can outwit a mass murderer by jumping through the same window over and over again. 10 out of 10, just like the horror movies. Playing as a killer. Picks hillbilly and start the hunt. High-ranked players cheese windows. Only one rank 20th. 2 high ranks leave match after I grab them. Rank 20 and a rank 5 are left. Rank 5 is waiting for rank 20 to die. Find rank 5 and chainsaw him before he can get to window frame. Rank 20 tries to save him. Rank 5 leaves. Me and rank 20 are left. I let the rank 20 get the last gen and gate open. Chainsaw rank 20. Picks up the rank 20. Thinking about putting him on hook. Carry the rank 20 to the exit door and drops him. Rank 20 is confused. Rank 20 crawls towards me, stops, then turns around. Rank 20 crawls to victory. 10 out of 10 would help the little guys out again from toxic cheese trash. Played a few hours, it's not bad. 2 of us left. I am injured. Using the bond perk, notice that the other teammate is hiding in a closet by the hatch. Teammate is waiting for me to die so he can escape. Spam the enter closet button hoping killer sees. Killer knocks me out. Killer opens closet and takes guy out. Killer hangs guy on hook. Guy dies. I start spinning in circles on the floor. Killer picks me up. Killer carries me to hatch. I escape. 10 put of 10 would rat out campers again. This game is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to purchase the game. Sat in a closet and watched the killer chase my team around the last generator for 15 minutes. He killed my team. I still didn't come out of the closet. When Michael Myers gives you more attention and love than your own boyfriend, and he had so many wonderful traits like, he will pursue you no matter how hard it gets. He won't let you go even if you want to. He will give you some time to open up. Stares at you while those passionate eyes. He had those kinky stuffs like putting you in his underground basement. He will accept your friends. Well, seriously, he will hunt them down. Overall, he's just the perfect guy for you. 10 out of 10 would play again. I hate playing killer and dealing with the toxic community. I hate playing survivor and dealing with my team and the killer. I hate this game. I play it every day. Would recommend. Imagine being dumb enough to put time and effort into this game. 11 out of 10. If you enjoy hanging on a meat hook while a homicidal maniac stares lovingly into your eyes as he pleasures himself and your teammates rush in to get points, despite the fact that they're going to die because they were fed paint chips as a child, then this is the game for you. You're laughing. Somebody just pressed discard instead of play and you're laughing. If poker is so good, why isn't there a poker 2? Balatro. My hand looks like this, so hers can look like this. I lost everything. Can't wait to gamble today. Literally shaking. That's called dedication. 1. Buy Wheel of Fortune. 2. Use Wheel of Fortune. 3. Nope. 4. Repeat. A man walks into a casino and goes to the poker table. He pulls out a tarot card, a ripped-up joker, and a picture of a bus. The poker deck suddenly only has aces of hearts. He earns more chips than there are atoms in the known universe. He walks out the casino and cashes out for $5, changing this review. After many hours in the game, I have come to the conclusion that it should instead say, a man walks into a casino and goes to the poker table. He pulls out a tarot card, picture of a king, and picture of a mime. The poker deck suddenly only has kings of diamonds made out of solid steel, and some made out of solid gold, earning him $3 each, stamped with a red wax seal and made shiny. He earns more chips than there are atoms in the known observable universe. He cashes out for $5 and walks on out. This looks like it could be a fun time waste, a poker roguelike. I'll give it a try. 60 hours later. Okay, if I double skip the ante 1 blinds, I get $30 and I can keep the interest rate going until ante 5. Then I can go full heart deck and beat 1M plus blind and ante 10 with level 5, royal flush. This game is what it must have felt like for people in the 80s when Tetris came out. After playing this for a week straight, my dreams are full of card suits and just me discarding deck after deck. Only play this if you're prepared to not do anything else for a few days. Just one more hand. This is the 104th of card games. 100-hour update. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Multipliers on fire after picking purple stake difficulty. I watched jokers glitter in the dark near the ante 16 boss. All those moments will be lost in time, like cards in a deck. Time to fold. 170-hour update. I'm now in Balatro remission. Stay safe, kids. It's highly addictive. I'm planetary, man. I'm smoking that Mega Arcana pack. I can't stop. Those spade flushes hit so erroneous I had to get Wrathful Joker on that mother joker. They forgot I'm her. I'm hearts maxing and blueprint pilled. I ain't never going back. I sold Jupiter to myself. I'm hitting that ace flush so horrendous the hand looked like scientific notation. Got me polychromic, man. They will not find me. These cards don't mean nothing to me, man. Slurping that negative blueprint joker behind the orange stake. Discarding the wife and kids for a full house. They kicked me out of Vegas for bringing a few extra cards, but Balatro accepts me. Not a good game if you have a gambling problem. It's a great game if you have a gambling problem. I bought Balatro on March 2nd at 2:54 p.m. DraftKings just emailed me asking why I have been inactive since March 2nd at 2:54 p.m. Thank you for curing my addiction. I love gambling so much, I can stop anytime I want. I especially love it in Balatro when you loose your Gros Michel, but you find your Cavendish in the next shop. I can stop anytime I want. This game is healthy for your dopamine. I can stop anytime I want. And I find it even more healthy when I find both Photograph and Hanging Chad. I can stop anytime I want. As a professional, not addicted gambler, I can confidently state that this game is purely exquisite. I can stop anytime I want. I played it in family sharing for 60 hours. Then I followed a long and exhausting detox therapy. I cried. I felt lonely, and I dreamed of Jolly Banana every night. Thanks to my family who forbade me from using Balatro for free, I managed to heal. But then I bought it. 0 to 5 hours. Neat concept. Pretty easy for a roguelike though. 5 to 10 hours. Wow, there are so many decks. Let's check them out. 10 to 25 hours. Oh, the stakes are what make this game hard. Things just got interesting again. 25 to 50 hours. Flush builds are bad. High card builds are good. 50 plus hours. If I hold this planet card before opening the pack, I'll have a 34% chance of hitting another Mercury so I can comfortably beat this blind without scoring too much to keep scaling my green Joker. But if I sell it, I can pick up this Jumbo Arcana pack, which could be better long term, or maybe I should risk doing nothing to try to get my econ going. Let me check what tags are available. What's the boss blind? How much time do I want to spend on this run? What day of the week is it? Wait, was I supposed to pick up the kid? Do I have a kid? Do I have anything if I don't have Jimbo? According to Peggy, this game that allows you to delete and mark cards simulates gambling, but EA's games that have slot machines and Keno that require real money per pull don't. The world is mad. Play Balatro. See? Wheel of Fortune. Remember, 99% of gamblers quit just before hitting big. Use Wheel of Fortune. Nope. You don't want to get this game. Your social life will end. Your family will never see you again. Your significant other will leave you. And it's okay. They're not worth it. Only Jimbo is. You will keep warm from the flames of the high scores you get. You will make money from interest as long as you stay above $25. You will survive. During the tutorial, I threw a grenade into a bug hole, and an ant popped out and bounced my grenade back at me and killed me. I will make it my mission to never be embarrassed like that again. Hi guys, I'm back. What did I miss? This game is so good that we even had a campaign mission in real life. For the love of liberty, 10 out of 10. Instead of investing in a heater, fight automatons on max graphics settings, your PC will heat up your entire apartment complex. The only co-op game where you are scared of your teammates more than monsters. I saw the hype online and pretty much ignored it until one of those late night I'm bored. What should I do? Moments. I'm about 15 hours in, which isn't bad for me as a fairly casual gamer. Here's a quick story from last night. Had trouble finding a mission that I could actually connect to, so I decided to just poke around on my own to get some practice on hard. I'm about 10 minutes in and get totally swamped with bots from all sides. My sentries are putting in work, but I'm on my last mag and am basically sprinting through the forest to find some cover. I try to hit my resupply and accidentally hit the SOS thing. I swear it wasn't more than 15 seconds and a couple of folks jump into the mission. The first thing I hear on the mic? Stay strong, brother. We're here to help. These guys totally bulldoze through the next couple of bases and help me smash the last Hulk before a really gnarly exfil. I then played another 3 hours with the same squad. When they finally said that they had to hop off, I thanked them for the rescue. Their response? For democracy. Holy hell, this is the game. Thank you, Jimmy525521. I will never forget the bond we had together until the session disconnected. Got knocked out of bounds by some exploding mushrooms, was declared a traitor for abandoning the mission, and then got nuked from orbit. 10 out of 10. I'm doing my part. Worked so hard to save Super Earth, only to be napalm striked by my teammates. For democracy. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Democracy has prevailed. Edit. If the publisher was half as good as the dev's game itself, it would have been perfect. I'm diving into hell. John Helldiver. Where is your autocannon backpack? Don't have one? You expect me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you lost an expensive piece of Helldiver-issued equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay, and you will remain on this destroyer until you are 510 years old, which is the number of years it will take for you to pay for an AC-8 autocannon munition carrier system you have lost. Call in the stratagem and have a new backpack issued to you, then report back to me, cadet. Dismissed. Played my first game with a friend. Accidentally joined a team of randos. Had no idea what was going on. Incredibly, I screamed, cried, and ragdolled my way to the pickup zone with their help and through the good grace of democracy. When the airship came down for pickup, it killed me instantly. Clear as a bell, a voice rang out, "Oh no, you got squashed!" Realized my mic was on the whole time. 10 out of 10. This will probably get lost in the reviews, but sometimes when I'm home alone, I like to go out in the garden, cover myself with dirt and pretend I'm a carrot. Watched Starship Troopers beforehand, watched Terminator beforehand, watched Battle, Los Angeles beforehand, booted up Helldivers 2. First game I get absolutely curb-stomped by a bile titan. 10 out of 10 would play a third game.
Made a type of weed that the game called Tokyo Shart that gave the smoker pitch black skin and makes them bald. A woman came up to me and asked for weed, didn't like the price I offered, proceeded to stab me with a broken glass bottle. 10 out of 10. Third daytime comes. Pickpocket the whole city. Nighttime comes. Go gambling with the boys. Drugs sold 0. 10 out of 10 game. Bought the game, brewed cocaine, and meth with a friend, but he got caught and he ratted me out for 1 gram of cocaine, and I got caught and we all went to jail. But when we got out, we decided to play this game. I recommend it. Move to a new city. Get stash from some old guy. Start dealing drugs. Become known dealer on the streets. Grow your drug power. Gather more dealers to create gang. Attack the cartel. Become the biggest drug cartel in the city. Find this game called Schedule 1. Play. 6 drugs bad. Video games bad. Negative plus negative equals positive. Drug plus game equals good. Quick maths. Downloaded the demo. Immediately punch an NPC until they are knocked out. Open dumpster and put the body inside. Hear snoring the next time I pass the dumpster. 10 out of 10 demo. Bought game. Love this game. I was dealing drugs in an RV and it blew up. Got a motel and sold some weed. Created a meth empire. Then hopped on the game. 10 out of 10 game. First I planted some weed and sold it all. Then I cooked up some meth. After that I went home, relaxed, and played this game. Completed the intro, assuming Uncle went to prison and the game crashed. 10 out of 10. Drug Do Valley. This game is addicting to play as the drugs you sell. Gameplay is better than crack. Art style is trippy. Music slaps. Game is in early access but runs better than AAA release titles. Minor bugs. Heavy drugs. 10 out of 10 Chasing the Dragon. Instructions unclear. I gave my customers orange meth and they turned black and ginger. Proceeded to go to the casino and bet all my money on blackjack. I went bust. 10 out of 10 would sell meth again. How my first day went after buying Schedule 1. Woke up, smoked meth, got in a bum fight, picked up tin cans on the side of the road to recycle for money, took that money to the casino, lost all of my money, went home and sold my TV to afford ingredients to make more meth, and then after a long day I decided to finally boot up Schedule 1 and see how the game plays. Playing with a friend in co-op, and I mixed weed with gasoline. Sold it to the nearest available person and they immediately started vomiting after smoking it. 10 out of 10 game. You get to grow plants, sell the plants, steal the plants back, blicky the cops, and most of all the best way to make money, a casino. 10 out of 10, buy this game. Sell drugs, steal them back, get caught stealing money, they call the police, beat them up, start shooting, go home, play Schedule 1. 1. Make drugs. 2. Start selling the drugs. 3. Make them addicted. 4. Repeat. 5. Open the game. I wake up, make drugs, then sell drugs, get money off dealers, then I go home and hop on this game. Very good, would recommend 10 out of 10. Sold that coke to Keith and stole it back and I let him catch a mag. 10 out of 10, game must buy. I grew drugs. Sold those said drugs. Grew even more drugs. Became a drug kingpin. Had my own cartel and over 50 plus employees working for me. Then I launched the game. Solid 10 out of 10. I made my own strain by combining green crack with mouthwash and the game named it Fat. 10 out of 10. I got kidnapped by an invisible man and he touched me in places I did not know that could be touched.
Blah 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 blah. Look, look, look. Lingango, ligu, ligu, li, wata, lingango, 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 ligu, ligu, li, wata, lingango, 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 ligu, ligu, li, wata, lingango, 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 ligu, ligu, li, wata, lingango, lingango.
Beamy. Find really expensive item. To push giant object through tiny door. So close to extract and meet quota. Jackpot. Giant head says otherwise. Chaos ensues. Everybody is dead and I've fallen in the pit of despair and death. 10 out of 10 will play again, especially with friends. Did we not learn anything from Resident Evil? If you have a gun in a horror game, you turn into the real monster. 10 out of 10. Got to slam an infant into a brick wall in a video game because he stole my necklace. Spots big vase, looks at value, smiles. Bonk. Minus $6,200. Life goes on. This game taught me how to be a terrorist. 11 out of 10. My friends got killed by a baby lobbing crates at them and a creature feeling them up. I call him Mr. Hands. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Minimum requirements. Friend with at least 50 IQ. Good mic. Friend with soundboard are not recommended. Friend with noisy pet are not recommended. Friend with a fan straight to the face are not recommended. Thanks. I lost my voice. Genuinely great game that has a massive amount of love put into it. So far it's an 8 out of 10, but the day it gets matchmaking, it might become a 9.5 out of 10 for me. Grab a glass cup, friend yells and screams. Turn around too fast. Break the glass on his head. He goes tumbling right into a giant head with a giant mouth. He explodes as another friend swings a baseball bat. I'm feeling funny. World is spinning and I'm flying. Everyone screams. One of us glows pink as he is holding a strange potion also glowing pink. He starts to write a robotic kinky ballad for every single one of us. He tells I make his day go beep boop. He looks cool as heck in the middle of chaos as we scream and stumble. Get sent back to lobby screen. No one talks about what happened. 10 out of 10 experience. Would carry a pink potion as others explode any day. Loaded into a game with 3 friends. Got a statue worth 20,000? 4 of us barely lift it to the cart. A small, fat, ugly baby runs at us. Picks up the statue with absolute ease. Ugly baby proceeds to launch the statue at us at Mach 8. We all die. Better than Lethal Company. Better than content warning. Better than murky divers. Better than everything. This changed my life. After this game, I became a better man. This game made me divorce my wife and play repo full-time. Thank you. All the best. 10 out of 10 cheap, fun, hilarious game. Friend tripped the mutated monstrosity by pulling his leg. Monstrosity fell into other friends' hiding spot. Heads started rolling. Great game. 10 out of 10 would recommend grab my friend when he was knocked down and held him in front of me to sacrifice him to a monster. Found out the true monster was me all along. Must do what must be done to become the king of losers at all cost. Good game. Makes me wish that I could put my friends into more precarious situations in real life. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give, ourselves the rights to buy, ourselves the right to live, to earn the right to die. Buy game, make friends. Buy game, observe how stupid friends are, join the stupid, horrors approach, watch friends die, laugh at friends. Game good. Monsters hate capitalism, and I respect that, but I still gotta pay rent. This game is actually a masterpiece. You'll spend half the time screaming and the other half tripping over furniture, flinging priceless items, and blaming your friends for everything. 10 out of 10. Saw a cute duck running around a haunted building? Forgot the first rule of dungeoneering. Never pick up a duck in a dungeon. Died. Laughed. 10 out of 10 game. I love to torment my friends in the game, a perfect tool to do so. 1 hour in the game. Why my friend so tiny? I wonder if I can pick him up. 2 hours. Why the fridge so empty? I wonder if my friends fit in there. 3 hours. A cauldron full of green goo? I wonder if I can use my buddy as a ladle. 4 hours. I don't feel so good. I want to vomit. I wonder why everyone run away from me. 5 hours. Why Grandpa has a gun? I wonder if I should say hello to him. Bang! 6 hours. I wonder no more. I killed my friend using my friend's head. Game of the year. 10 out of 10.
Watched a phosphor slime pick up a pink slime, carry it out over the vast expanse of ocean, and dive bomb them both into the water, presumably ending both of their lives. 10 out of 10. Things I've done in this great game. Enslave multiple species of gelatinous globs. Stuff at least 60 hens into a cage with a single rooster. Tell the golden slime and his family to burn in hell multiple times. Drown. Explore a forest filled with mangoes, puddle globs, and kamikaze slimes. Make a cat and kamikaze abomination that I managed to kill myself with. Feed a fat slime until it explodes into more slimes, a crate and food. Get assaulted by a few rock slimes. Watch slimes resort to cannibalism. Exploit nature to earn money. Have a shady dude email me asking for chickens. Spend time and effort finding a single heartbeat to have a single pink slime escape and eat every single one. I find out about this game. I buy it. Start playing. I sell pink slime poop that I find on the ground for some quick cash. Night falls. I see glowing bug-like slimes. I am amazed. I get as many as I can. I put them in a cave. I combine them with kittens to make giant glowing blue flying kittens. I plant 2 trees with fruits so they can eat. I realize that 2 trees is too much for the amount I kidnapped collected. I get 30 to 40 more. There are now too many slimes. There is poop everywhere. I can't even pick it up without a slime clogging up the vacuum. End up with a cave filled at the brim with glowing cat shit and fruits. 11.5 out of 10 best game. I was 39 when I bought Slime Rancher. My wife was not too keen on me getting this game. However, I went through with the purchase, typed my credit card details in, and spent $14.99. My wife was scared I would cheat on her with the slimes. However, this didn't stop me from playing the game of my dreams. I am now 42 and still loving Slime Rancher. My wife and I got a divorce and I made her leave my home. She is now on the streets. Because she doesn't like Slime Rancher. She is begging to live with me and I said, "No, Sharon, you are not coming into my home with this hatred you carry for the tabby slime." I tried to bargain with her. However, she said, "You cannot date the tabby slime." So I left her on the streets and I think she does heroin now. I think this problem was brought upon her because she is an ignorant lady. So I said to Sharon the other day, "You will not come in my home. The rock slime is like a son to me." She hates the rock slime. I don't feel like I should allow her access to my home. The stress she has brought to me with the noble hatred of my slimes. I am a simple man. I quit my job, Tesco's regional manager, for Slime Rancher, as I feel it brings me more joy than Tesco's, so I quit. I am struggling to pay my rent, but I think with the upcoming release of Slime Rancher 2, I will feel at an all-time high. However, my ex-wife is calling my mother and telling her about my unconditional love for this game. I don't feel like anyone can stop the joy I get from this game. I just feel like a lonely lemon. Why does no one share this passion of the wobbly slimes? It's coming up to my 43rd birthday this month, and I am having a Slime Rancher-themed party. Hopefully the tabby slime will give me a lovely present. I just fear for the worst in my slime cage. She has been closer to the rock slime than me. What if she doesn't like me anymore? Anyway, yesterday, I was awoken to a smashing noise. It was my ex-wife. She was throwing rocks at my window. I scrambled, put on my slippers, and ran outside. I then saw my ex-wife, who appeared to be under the influence. She said, "Lawrence, take me back and forget about these childish slimes." I instantly locked the door, ran to my room, and cried for hours. How could someone be so ignorant to not take 10 minutes to play Slime Rancher? My brain just struggles to fathom why she hates it so much. In light of these facts, I have decided to report her to the authorities. I believe she is spending time in a psychiatric ward. I hope she gets better. But I do hope she forgets about me and leaves and my children, slimes, alone. Day 33 of gameplay, and something unspeakable happens. By this point, I had mastered the game. Over $60,000, fully upgraded everything. I could pump out 200+ plorts in a day, no problem. The stock market had crashed with how much I sold, and it had gotten to the point where I had 3 silos filled to the brim with plorts, and I didn't have enough patience to sell them. Eventually, churning out plorts gets boring. So I released most of my slimes, and now I keep 4 slimes in each cage. Name them. Keep them well fed with their favorite foods. I even feed the local slimes outside my home if I have time. One day I was going about business when I saw a pink slime had wandered into my farm. I don't keep pink slimes, I find them annoying. Now, 10 days prior, I would have fired him straight into the sea to see the rest of his murdered family. But he was so bouncy, and I was somewhat of a slime activist now, so let him live. Days passed, weeks. I get attached to the slime, naming him Wanderer. I feed him a balanced diet of chickens, fruits, and veggies. I swear he loved me. Sometimes he jumped on my head, and he would follow me around as I fed the other slimes. Day 33 dawns like any other day. I get up and do my daily duties. Wanderer is hopping around, and I throw some carrots at him for breakfast. I leave after my chores to get some fresh water for the puddle slimes, and I come back with some pogo fruits for him. As I round the corner, I see him hopping towards me. But, unbeknownst to him, the exchange machine was online and asking for pink slimes. I see his smiling face coming towards me, and I readied my gun to shoot the pogo fruit for him to catch when, poof, he's gone. Wanderer vanished. I look at the exchange machine screen and it says, 1 out of 12 pink slimes. He had sacrificed himself to the exchange machine in his dog-like haste to greet me. I was frozen in shock for a good 3 minutes before I quit the game. I haven't been on it since. R.I.P. Wanderer. Day 14. I recommend this game if you're into getting your heartstrings tugged. 11 out of 10. Finds game when it comes out. Streams it. Nearly blows out speakers of viewers from me awing. Accidentally mixed 2 different slimes. Black slimes form. Scream in horror as they slowly devour every slime I own. Unsure what to do, so I run and sleep for the night. Wake up, no slimes are left. Black slimes matter. Bought game. Looked around to find slimes. Instantly became friends with a pink slime. Sucked slime into my Ghostbusters machine. Accidentally threw him into the abyss of an ocean. Jumped in after him and died. 10 out of 10 friendship simulator. I am a mother of 2 rambunctious children who, due to current circumstances, have been dumped from physical school to Zoom schooling. There has been many tears, hair pulling, and yes, yelling. As Mother's Day creeps around the corner, for the sanity of all, my savior of a husband bought this for me as an early Mother's Day gift. Zoom meeting not going as planned. Play Slime Rancher. Kid throws tantrum to not do her quiz. Play Slime Rancher. Kids killing each other. Play Slime Rancher. 10 out of 10 won't go bald, won't strangle the kids. Thank you, Slime Rancher. One of the slimes smiled at me and I cried. I learned how to exploit innocent creatures of their poop for my own financial gain. I also crashed the stock market a few times. A cat slime jumped on my head and I got the achievement Boop. 18 out of 9. 1. Cute slimes. 2. You can combine slimes. 3. Easy cash. 4. Adventure. 5. Farming. 6. Feeding the cute little ones. X3. 7. Defeat corrupted slimes. 8. Unlock new areas. 9. Upgrades. 10. Great time waster. I'd play this game till I die. I can't stop looking at their little cute faces. Every 12 seconds, a slime is killed in an MMORPG for nothing more than a few pieces of gold and some XP. That means that millions of slimes die to the hands of noobs who don't even know what they're doing a year. Some of these noobs just leave, never to even make anything out of themselves. These slimes have families. They are living, emotion-feeling creatures, and they are being farmed for almost no benefit. You can put an end to slime abuse today by purchasing a copy of Slime Rancher. Every copy of Slime Rancher sold saves at least 60 slimes from being murdered. So please, buy a copy of Slime Rancher. You want to help the slimes, don't you? Unless you buy the game and throw all the slimes in the ocean, then you're even worse. A game about exploiting innocent creatures for their valuable faces. Shove food down the mysterious creatures' throats while they're at gunpoint to induce them to excreate the valuable resource in order to become a billionaire. I love forcing slimes into prisons for eternity, then forcing them to eat so I can steal their poop, then force feed their poop to other slimes to combine them, then force those combined slimes to eat, so I can steal their poop once again and sell it for a profit. Sometimes I even force the vegan slimes to eat a chicken or two. This game is like if antidepressants and pure cocaine made sweet, sweet love. Slime Rancher is adorable, addicting, and just loads of fun. The movement reminds me of an arena shooter. There's a sense of wonder when you explore and find areas you've never seen before, especially when you just jetpack over the walls that block unfinished areas. Even those in-development areas give you hope for what this game will become. I love this game. Also going to point out that I am a 19-year-old male who is in the Army Infantry. So yes, this game can be enjoyed by literally everyone. I thought my girlfriend would dig this because it's cute, but she got really bothered when a slime ate a cute chicken and it into jewelry. Thought for sure she'd like the cat slimes though, so I told her to come look quick, and then a giant tar monster ate it, and she smacked me over the head. I still love her though, she my honey slime. Great game, 10 out of 10. Good game and all. But what do the slimes taste like? My friends probably think I'm gay after how many times I've said cute while playing this game. 10 out of 10 would be again. P.S. The game is really fun and you should buy it. Pretty fun game to waste some time on. Pros, plus fun, plus relaxing, plus cute slimes, plus farming. Cons, most of the time you'll be broke. Angry boogers killed my slimes. 1. I build a well-established ranch after 13.6 hours of work. 2. I have unlocked every single slime. 3. I have 8,000 new bucks. 4. I accidentally launched a different plort in a different corral. 5th, chaos. I am divorced and my life is in shambles. But now instead of my children, I have kitty slimes. Exploding kitty slimes. I took innocent creatures from their homes and put them into cages while force-feeding them to get their poop. 10 out of 10, they're still happy. 2 only played it for a little bit. It's okay, I guess. This game taught me about the diversity of cultures that our small little corner of the universe offers. Then it taught me to hate them all. It's like roulette. Fun until it turns into Russian. Things I gave to Dada. 1. Money. 2. Time. 3. Love things. Dada gave me 1. Arthritis. 2. Carpal tunnel syndrome. 3. Hatred of Russians, Mexicans, Spanish, Finnish, and Russians. 4. Broken keyboard. 5. Broken mouse. 6. 9 out of 10. Ready. 7. Server crashes. 8. 4 stacks of Russians in EUW servers on English preference settings. 9. Ranked matches. 10. Free to play but pay to win games, i.e. 4 Sears contract, New Bloom 2015, 11. It's in the bag, spam, especially Skywrath, 12. Multilingual cursing, I guess this is a good thing, 13th. Split-second math, reliable, unreliable gold and gold loss on death versus buyback availability, this is good too. Essentially, Dot A is a greedy woman, but I love her all the same. I opened Dota 2. I chose a Peru server. I waited 20 minutes. Your game is ready. Hey guys, how are you? Bad. Why? Russians. Russians everywhere. We hide here from them. Well, then you failed. Why? 'Cause I'm Russian. We do not believe you. Russians don't write in English. Prove it. Kuka, Saika. And then they all leave and threw me 9 reports. 10 Russians out of 10. This game is really great. Bots perform extremely realistic, almost eliminating the point in playing versus real humans. Bots will ignore you when you ping a hero, just like humans. Bots will steal your farm, just like humans. Bots will 1v5 the enemy, just like humans. Bots will ignore enemies taking Roshan, just like humans. Bots will not ward, just like humans. Supposedly this has been fixed. 11 out of 10. A great game with a very friendly and tolerant community. It's also a very educational and cultural experience. Since I've been playing Dota, I've learned to speak Russian and Spanish. Who needs Rosetta Stone when you have Dota right? The Russians are so friendly and have a neat little nickname for Americans called Suka. I think it means comrade or friend. And the Peruvians are so helpful. For instance, I was mid as Pudge, and at the start of the match, a Peruvian Dazzle came mid with me and stayed with for about 11 minutes. He helped me out by taking the last hits in first blood. He said, "Movimiento puta." I think it means, "I got your back." What a nice guy. Dota is great and all, but there are a few problems with some heroes, like Bloodseeker, Phantom Assassin, Faceless Void, and Huskar. They need to be buffed. I find them extremely underwhelmed. Bloodseeker's ult CD is just too long and needs to be lowered to 10 seconds. Phantom Assassin needs a higher crit ratio. Faceless needs more evasion and movement speed. And Huskar's Flaming Spear should cost no HP. Oh, and there's one other hero needs to be nerfed hard. Batrider is just too overpowered and unbalanced. I think he has too much HP, and the base should be lowered to 320. Also lower his base movement speed to 200. Aside from those few problems, Dota 2 is the best FPS I have ever played in my life. My grandfather smoked his whole life. I was about 10 years old when my mother said to him, "If you ever want to see your grandchildren graduate, you have to stop immediately." Tears welled up in his eyes when he realized what exactly was at stake. He gave it up immediately. 3 years later, he died of lung cancer. It was really sad and destroyed me. My mother said to me, "Don't ever smoke. Please don't put your family through what your grandfather put us through." I agreed. At 28, I have never touched a cigarette. I must say, I feel a very slight sense of regret for never having done it, because this game gave me cancer anyway. How most of my solo ranked match goes. 1. Find match, wait for all people to load up. 2. Marked middle lane on my minimap. 3. A dude on my team, mid or feed. 4. Be a bigger man and give him mid, then I mark safe lane. 5. Other dude, I'm gonna carry, trust me, give me safe lane. 6. Sigh, mark hard lane and say, I'm going off lane then. 7. Another guy picked Bristleback and said, just let me off lane. 8. OMG WTF picking support, being a solo support. 9. Working my ass off, stacking camps, buying wards, assisting on lanes. 10. Have no items because few assist and didn't take any creeps. 11. Lose miserably. 12. Team said, GG noob support, no help at all. 13th. 25 Meminar. 14th. Get migraine, cries in the shower. 11 out of 10 would solo ranked again. I lost my life. I lost my friends. I lost my girlfriend. I lost my personality. I forgot my hobbies. I forgot my studies. I forgot my manners. And finally, when I thought life would get better, I lost my family. GGWP 11 out of 10 would pay again. This game taught me so much. How to curse in Russian, how to curse in Spanish, how to prokляtie in Russian, how to curse in French, how to curse in Dutch, как прокляну in Russian, how to curse in Chinese, how to curse in Portuguese, как прокляну на русском языке. This game has truly enlightened me. Choose in which Russia you want to play today. Mother Russia, American Russia, Asian Russia, African Russia, Europe West Russia, Europe East Russia. Choose with which Russians you want to play today. Native Russians, American Russians, Asian Russians, etc., etc. 11 out of 10 would Russia again. While the rest of you picked carry, my eyes became teary. I bought that donkey. I bought those wards. 4 tangos and 3 branches are all I got. I did those pull, I did those deny, but what if you just died? The mid-pudge wants me to ward the runes, but the donkey is still crawling. They call me noob for not buying wards, but a gold per second is all I get, and I don't even have my boots yet. In Dota 2, not many people speak your language. Not many people play well, not many people talk nicely, not many people work as a team, but if you find people that do, you'll have the most fun you've ever had. 1. Set server region to Europe West. 2. Language preference, English only. 3. Find a match. 4. Realize that 5 people in your match are Russians. 5. Get reported by them for picking Riki. 6. Quit. Rating, Kuka/10. The pub support. Where are wards? The pub carry demanded. I placed them, and they were countered. The support began. I am trying to juggle giving you complete lane farm, protecting you and harassing the enemy while saving to buy more, also possibly sentries to remove their upcore PLS, the mid-hero politely added. Give Savile, the carry demanded. Certainly, replies the support, using the salve on the carry who subsequently ran headlong into an enemy creep wave. So where is Mech? The carry said, after he was ganked due to overextending. The support died saving him and was treated to a rather enthusiastic series of map pings on his corpse. Again, having not even enough to buy boots as well as wards, I don't think a 7-minute mech is viable, the support replies. Haha, look your level so low, noob, the carry retorted. You have no item, Zaxa. Well, jungle gold and experience through stacking and pulling with blocked camps is nowhere near as much as on lane, which I attempted to give you, the carry, the priority over. The carry is subsequently ganked again at the enemy tower, oblivious to the enemy TP that the support moved away from. Report support useless, the carry cried in all chat, in between mentioning various aspects of the support's mother's anatomy. Instead of reporting and acting like that, why don't you try supporting for random sometime instead of insta-picking a carry? The support asked, as he watched the carry return to AFK last-hitting lane creeps. Ha! Support is for no-skill noobs like you. As a fresh conscript in the armed forces of the Russian Federation, after deserting my small Estonian military outpost, I was thrown into battle against an unknown military force. After my squad leader had to leave to clean up his dog's vomit, I was forced to take control of the squad leader position. And that is when hell let loose. Command chat was tearing up my ears as squad mates frantically radioed in, calling out the positions of advancing enemy infantry. Yet the worst was yet to come. As I hurriedly tried to organize a quick defense of our lonely FOB, the sounds of heavy armor and roaring engines came alive. "Enemy armor coming from the west," screamed our marksman over the radio from his forward observation position. "No more rockets," replied the only light anti-tank squad mate. There was no more ammo left in the FOB, and not a single rifleman had an ammo bag, let alone more than 2 rifle magazines. There was no hope in sight for my brothers in arms and I. Although we had no defense against this rolling bunker headed straight for us, we had to try something to slow the advance of the enemy in order to prolong defense. I had told my men to take as many infantry as they could and to throw smoke to cover the road and blind the drivers of the tank. The orders from command soon drowned out as bullets and tank shells whipped overhead, destroying our sandbag line. My brothers fought until the last bullet, charging with knives in their hands through the smoke-covered streets. As I get up to charge into the fray, the world began to get dark as all color faded. I had been hit. Not more than 2 steps had I taken past the remnants of our fighting position before I fell to the ground. I lay there helplessly as the enemy armor shred my friends to scraps and as the enemy infantry overrun our position. It was over. In a matter of seconds, my life and my future was over. My dying wish that I had left his server sooner. To sum up my experience of squad, Allow me to take you on a journey through the very first match I ever played. I launch my game, sit on my phone for a moment, and await the squad home screen to pop up. After which I pulled up the server browser menu and picked the server with the lowest ping. I joined mid-game, as is typical with the first game of your session, and only one squad had an opening. After joining the squad and spawning on a rally, I played with my squad in the enjoyably tactical way that most of squad is played. After a few minutes, I was killed from a contact in a compound within 100 meters of my squad. I was ordered by my SL, squad leader, to spawn at main, hop in an MRAP with my squad mate, and provide fire support by driving through the center of the compound and unloading on everything. At that very moment, I knew I loved everything about this game, but it still got better. I hopped on the gun and was bubbling with excitement as my character even did an animation. Pulling the massive hammer back and cocking the MG mounted atop the badass armored truck, good lord, I have never been more immersed. When we were closing in on the compound, my driver yelled in proximity chat, "Lay out anything that moves." As we squeezed through the small gate at the southern end of the compound, I saw a whole squad standing in the middle of the road. Oh boy, did I lay them out. Gunfire is roaring, dust is flying, bullets are whizzing, and people are yelling. I was satisfying some sick part of myself I didn't know I had. I kept firing. Through doors, windows, walls, wherever someone stood there was a bullet to take their place. I was grinning ear to ear even up to the very end, when I got kicked for team kill. Squad is like future girlfriend. You meet her. You get to know her name. You stalk her on social medias. You go on a date. You do all the small things to please her. Follow her guidelines for a successful first date. Do what she tells you to do, and you do it because you believe you will get satisfied later on with some action. You get to take her home with you. You kiss her. You get under her dress. You get your first handful of the action promised. And boom! Right when you thought things went smoothly, you get blasted with comrades shouting on the radio, mortars exploding all over, machine gun fire from your left, vehicles on fire to your right, and a squad leader yelling for backup from other squads. You try to get your bearings, listen to what she tells you need to do, but in the end, you die from the sheer thrill of getting some action. When you finally come to yourself, you are exhausted. You leave her alone for some hours, but in the end you think to yourself, "Hey, let's do this again. This is fun." And you die again. Please marry me, squad. First time opening the game joins a random game of insurgency on Kohat Toy. Already know the controls, super easy. Joins random squad, says hi. Squad leader freaks out like commanding officer Stone Mountain 64. Search it up. I grab the M249 like requested and we move across the mountains. Look over the hill just to check. 25 plus Taliban militants on the other side within 200 meters. We are 5. Run inside compound with about 18,000 rounds per minute in my direction. Scared, now RPG starts flying. We sit here for about 10 minutes, can't move, don't want to look. RPG fire still outside, entire mountain shooting at us. Friendly squad shows up with 2 M249s and an M4 with an ACOG. Entire mountain scatters and runs away. We are safe. Decides to move back to base to resupply, gets blown up by friendly grenade. Look on map. We were sitting inside the cache compound the entire time. 10 out of 10 should have worn my brown pants. Sail, buy squad, join first server I see, clueless, JPG, create squad. It's my first game, sorry. 7 people join, gives commands. They are genuinely doing what I tell them to, take an objective, get commended by other squad leaders for doing a good job, still clueless. Continue game. L1. Somehow, squad tells me I'm a good leader and some of them add me on Steam 12 out of 10. Imagine being a squad leader in charge of 8 others. Other squad leader asks for my support, so I move my squad around for a flank. Before we get in place, a grenade goes off and kill my marksman and machine gunner. Everyone gets down. We're in the middle of the woods. Bullets are coming from everywhere but behind us. I place down a rally point for a respawn for my guys. We hold our position for at least 10 minutes, fighting off countless enemies from all around. I radio to the other squads that are surrounded and need backup. In return, I got, "Roger that, squad leader 3, your bro IDK what to do, LOL. Decide to bold an FOB in place and defend this area. For the next hour, I have half of my men using shovels to build sandbag walls and HESCO barriers, while the other half keeps the enemy distracted. The amount of gunfire and explosions and people screaming around as I try to get this base build is unreal. The enemy keeps launching grenades at our walls and blowing up our ladders. Finally, first squad comes around and flanks the enemy to take them out. 10 out of 10 would listen to my men cry for their mommies and wives again. There's 2 types of squads. The first is as follows. Contact, 150 meters, bearing 065. Pop smoke, machine gunners rapid fire, suppress the enemy. The rest of the squad flank right up the tree line. Man down in the AO. We need a medic. 1 KIA. We need to fall back to grid. E6 keypad 4 to resupply at the FOB and prepare for the next assault while Charlie and Delta cover our flank. Then there's the other type of squad. Hello? Silence. Hello? Allah Akbar. TK's entire squad. It's the best game evers. Play this game if you like. Anything. I no longer play console. I no longer play any other game even. The other day my wife was like, "You're still alive. I totally haven't seen you on the other side of the apartment since August when you got access to closed alpha." I think she got remarried. I don't know. She started saying something, but then I found the next cache. Immediately put the headphones on so I could report into my squad. Get the game. Yo, get the game. Update November 2020. I was serious about getting the game. It's been 5 years. Playing squad lasted longer than that marriage. No regrets, just waiting on those damn fast ropes. Very few games capture the real-world feel of being led by an 8-year-old into modern conflict and the slaughter that follow. 10 out of 10. This game is so realistic that my girlfriend cheated on me while playing to make it more immersive. 10 out of 10. My wife also left me while I played this game very realistic. Join game and get into squad with a player playing as Scout. Scout can put down IEDs and detonate them remotely. Be standing in spawn. Scout whips out an IED and sticks it on my butt while I'm crouching. It sticks and doesn't fall off. Everyone is laughing. I'm the squad suicide bomber. Proceed to charge into battle. Forget about IED. Kill a few dudes. End up running into enemy squad around corner. Remember? IED. Charge around corner while telling Scout to detonate his IED. Enemies mow me down for a second, they think they have won. No. IED explodes a second after I die. The squad gets blown up. Enemies are salty as all hell in all chat. Allahu Akbar. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and a 100% team play if your squad is okay. I followed a 14-year-old into battle, squeaky voice and all. Actually one of the best SL I've played with. 8 out of 10 will follow squeaky voice into battle again. Be me trying to capture a town. Entire squad is dead except Medic Buddy, talking with Medic to figure out how to not die. See something land next to us. Medic in calmest voice ever. That's a grenade. I look at it, equally calm. We are turned into red paste. 10 out of 10 would become desensitized to impending death again. Be me. Create a new squad and be SL for the first time. Instantly a bunch of randoms join. Game starts and other SLs don't have a plan. No idea what I'm doing either. Somehow my guys follow my orders. No questions asked. Worried we are all just a bunch of casuals that are going to get wiped out as soon as we get into contact. Hike across map for 20 minutes stressing out about it. Enemies spotted. All hell breaks loose. Everyone starts shooting. Everyone starts screaming. Gunfire and explosions so loud and close I sot my pants. In the mayhem, I can hear my squad call out targets and take hostiles down like stone-cold killers. We push forward and wipe out 3 enemy squads, a BTR, a loggy truck, and an enemy fob. Our squad is so good, others start thanking us wherever we go. Other squad leaders start arguing with each other over who needed our help first. We become the stuff of legends and take out yet another squad, another BTR, and another enemy fob. game abruptly ends. 10 seconds of silence staring at score screen. Our squad is best in every category. Squad mates say I was the best SL they ever played with. Get 5 new Steam friend invites. Made more friends in squad in one game than anywhere else IRL. 11 out of 10. Will my pants and squad lead again? Like Arma, except you don't have to pretend that you're having fun. Hey squad lead, can we get a rally point down? Bidzui, Yabada Waigwarin. Roger that squad lead. My squad was in a compound pinned down by an American MRAP with a mounted .50 cal. Suddenly, I notice that one of my squad mates is bent over yelling Allah Akbar, and I see another squad mate placing an IED onto the back of the former squad mate. My other squad mates also took notice, and everyone also started screaming Allah Akbar in support of our brave comrade. He then bum-rushed the MRAP, IED still on his back, and then when he finally made it, the explosives were detonated and the MRAP was destroyed and we were no longer pinned down. Squad and proximity chat was basically unintelligible for the next 10 minutes. Thank you for your great sacrifice, my friend. Imagine instead of writing Shakespeare, you get 50 monkeys together to create and execute a military operation against another 50 monkeys. Welcome to Squad. 10 out of 10. Buy game, get on server, run around for 2 hours in the desert, get to the fob, get shot in the head 11 out of 10 just like real war. Joins Aussie server. Spawned in on the militia side at the start of the map. One guy screams, "You're not a real terrorist unless you shoot your gun in the air." Whole team starts shooting and firing RPGs into the air, screaming, "Allah Akbar!" 9 out of 11 would play this amazing terrorist simulator again. Like Arma 2/3, but you don't have to pretend it's fun because it actually is. Second match in the game playing as Insurgent, I look down on my feet and I notice I'm wearing flip-flops in combat. We are already being overrun by enemies that have the high ground on us. Explosions and bullet cracks everywhere. Teammates are screaming for help, but most of them are yelling, Allah Akbar. I see a fellow Taliban, him and his glorious beard and turban, waving an RPG trying to get his sights on the non-believers. I go behind him and yell, Allah Akbar. He immediately picks up on it, yells Allah Akbar, and discharges that rocket launcher of his. And in all that chaos and excitement, I totally forgot about the RPG's backblast. 10 out of 10 would get blown off my flip-flops from an RPG backblast while in a Taliban frenzy again. Probably the best and most immersive multiplayer FPS game I've ever played. Took a role of a medic just to listen people say, "You know your legend. Tell my wife I loved her and I don't want to die," while I bandage them and yell, "Don't you dare to die on me." 10 out of 10 would heal again. Joined squad name, Company B Yacht. All Russians tried not to speak so they don't know I'm not Russian. A lof of Davai and Psych 4, SL called my name Panic. He said some crazy long Russian sentences, replied with Da. Got away with it. Later on, a squad member approached me, whispered quietly in local voice, "Hey, I don't know Russian too." Instantly became friends. 12 out of 10. You can take pictures of a spirit wearing a butcher's smock standing ominously over your friend as they choke up and collapse on the floor, dead. That picture evidence is a solid $10 in the bank. Sure, your friend's life may only be worth a Big Mac meal and some nuggets, but that McDonald's is going to taste so sweet on the drive back to HQ as you reminisce about the friend whose body you left in that abandoned high school. I was being chased by the ghost. I hid in a closet. I had to fart. My mic picked up my fart. I died. Told my friend not to anger the ghost. Proceeded to run up the stairs and yell, "Ruth Martinez is a..." Anyways, that game did not go well. Better basketball physics than any NBA 2K series. First time getting chased by a girl. My friend spent 20 minutes telling the ghost he is wife to make him mad. After we barely got a reaction for half an hour aside from a constant car alarm, I started desperately ooh-wooing into the spirit box, and the ghost rushed at me and murdered me from the basement stairs immediately without warning. Whatever you do, refrain from ooh-wooing on paranormal investigations. You do not get paid enough for the consequences that come of it. Friend ran around an abandoned high school asking a demon if she had an OnlyFans. Activity was at a 2. Friend then proceeded to ask said demon if she would like to set up an OnlyFans. Activity climbed up to a 5. Friend then proceeded to describe what an OnlyFans was. Activity hit an 8. Friend used Spirit Box to ask how old the demon was. Responded, child. Activity hit a 10. Friend proceeded to run out of the school. Chris Hansen will be at his door soon. 10 out of 10 highly recommended. Maybe check for age before asking a demon about her sexual proclivities, though. Playing solo, I load up the school map for the first time. I stop and appreciate how big and unnerving the map is. I check my equipment. I look around some more. I realize that I'm putting off going any further. The phone down the hall rings. After changing my pants, I start to hunt down where the ringing came from. All the way down the hall, huh? But the front door is all the way over here and... oh, fine. I track down the room, pull out the EMF meter, which immediately jumps to 5. I throw down my book, ask the ghost to write in it. Well, what came out was, okay, duh, the thing, hurry up. Then sort of moonwalk my way back down the hall while chanting variations of nope. 1 Alt F4 later, and I'm here writing this review. Nothing even happened. I simply psyched myself out. Now that's a horror game. Teammates left me in a room, saw a deformed child running at me and disappear, spent the next 5 minutes sitting in a corner with a crucifix. Highly recommend. I asked where the ghost was. It said, close. I asked what did it want me to do. It said, die. Then I heard a croak and got strangled to death. Friends took a picture of my dead body and made $10. 10 out of 10. I don't write reviews typically, but I had to for this game. I screamed so loudly that I woke up my 7-month-old daughter and my wife threatened to destroy my computer. My heart is beating hard and my pants are dirty. 10 out of 10 will continue playing. Thomas, give us a sign. The sign being 4 broken necks and $340 worth of lost equipment. I love this game. The ghost only respond when you're alone, constantly arguing with your friends about who will be left in the ghost room alone. Wow, I finally got to use a Luigi board. Oddly enough, the phrase "hunt me daddy" is a very effective way to get a lot of activity. Hunted a ghost named Michael Jackson. Haunted the baby's room. Of course it would. My friend told the ghost that he hated him and his music. The spirit box immediately replied with DIE. We left after that. The ghost was a djinn, a highly territorial ghost that will attack when threatened. Great game. Apparently my microphone picked up that I farted. I was found instantly and died. Overall, a great experience. 11 out of 10. Most realistic hide-and-seek simulator. Day 1 in Phasmophobia. Are you here, Mr. and Mrs. Ghost? Please don't hurt us. We will leave soon. Day 5 in Phasmophobia. Are you here? Where are you? Give us a sign. Okay, thanks. Day 10 in Phasmophobia. John Thompson. John Thompson. John Thompson. Show yourself, you lil, come here. I spoke to a ghost in Spanish and it instantly killed me. Very realistic game. Asked a ghost if it was French and it told me to kill myself. 10 out of 10 appropriate reaction. When you have to go in alone to talk to the ghost and your friend watches from the van. Got a poltergeist named Margaret. Had many conversations with Margaret over the spirit box. Befriended and played catch with Margaret. She only attacks after I leave the house, locking my boys inside. Reasons with her and gets her to spare my boys. We all get out alive and make a lot of bread, poltergeist waifu. Less than 3? If you are tired of running around and waiting for the ghost to show itself, simply ask, did your parents have any children that lived or are they all disappointments? It will appear almost instantly. You will not only get a photo of the ghost, but you will also feel the ecstasy of being strangled. 10 out of 10 best erection I ever had. Give us a sign. How old are you? Give us a sign. How old are you? Give us a sign. How old are you? Well, you, ghost, hunt, starts. Walks into room. Me. Where are you? Ghost. Here. My buddy. Well, I don't see you. Ghost. Appears instantly. Good game. Hid in a closet. Didn't know my finger was on the voice chat button. Farted. Died. Ez game lol. I never get scared, and even if I did, which I don't, it's just because I pretended to be LOL. I just wait in the truck and provide moral support, as I feel I am very good at monitoring activity levels. Very important. My favorite part of the game is the following scenario. 1. One of your friends enters any location alone. 2. Hunt begins immediately. 3. Hearing your friend scream from outside. 4. Continuing to scream until their mic cuts off abruptly. 5. Discovering their body afterwards in a physics-defying position. 6. Laughing at your mate for going in with zero sanity. Got gifted the game by a friend starting out on the high school map without me knowing anything about the game, chanting the ghost's name without knowing it can hear me, went into a room alone, got scared by a deformed child, quit the game, and cried for like 2 hours. Overall, a good game if you don't want to sleep for a week and a half, then I would definitely recommend this. Are you sure there's no spirit box? Yeah, man, I've been talking to it all game. Nothing. Ghost type, mare, has spirit box. You said there was no spirit box. Meanwhile, the questions. How do blind people know when to stop wiping their... Is with a pregnant woman considered a threesome? 10 out of 10 will never and always give my teammates a spirit box again. I don't know. I'm going to need a few more hours to decide how I feel about this game. This game is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to purchase the game. Got 6 wood planks, made wood chest, broke wood chest, got 8 wood planks, 10 out of 10 wood chest again. The title is misleading. It only took me 9 minutes to die. Misleading marketing. I have had this game for several years and I am still alive. It's okay, I guess. Can't rate it just yet. I need to play more to really get an idea. It has been 10 years since I played this as a kid, and now I'm a married man, and this game is still on alpha early access. Drank water, ate some food, got diarrhea, got dehydrated from diarrhea, died. Did this about 50 more times till I found a gun, built a base, was gifted a motorcycle. Now I cruise around the map listening to AC/DC while drinking water, eating food, getting diarrhea, getting dehydrated, and dying. It's like Minecraft, Rust, and Days had a threesome, but no one knows who the real father is. 10 out of 10. Wake up, cut some wood, stack some more wood, look up to see you've made a fortress, look at your playtime, 65 hours, sob quietly, 15 out of 10, recommend. So me and a friend were off exploring. It started to get dark, so we busted into a house, stuck a finger up at the zombies shambling towards us as we hacked out the stairs and retreated to the attic. After congratulating ourselves profusely on outsmarting the undead, we proceeded to start talking about life in general and memories of times past, whilst the zombies screamed and raged downstairs. After a while, my friend asks me, "Dude, what's that noise?" "Dunno, man. Sounds like something is falling down." I pull out a candle to be greeted with the view of house collapsing around us. After a moment of pure perplexion, me and my friend fall through the floor into a moaning sea of zombies. I made a dash to the door, thinking that I was going to make it, whilst the screams of my half-eaten friend rang in my ears. But just as I got to the precipice of salvation, the remainder of the house fell on my cowardly ass and squished me. 10 out of 10 would get crushed by house again. Day 1, spawned into the desert, found a gun and killed zombies. Day 2, found other players, they also had guns. Didn't kill me. Day 3, made house with other players, they locked me out for a night. Day 7, went into a town with the group. One guy died and everyone else survived. Day 15, got locked in a room and told to take all my stuff off. Day 17, held at gunpoint and forced to pray to the moon god. Day 22, almost starved, no water for a week, about to die, thinking about the town. Day 23, hear explosions or gunshots. Door opens and a stranger emerges. He frees me. I ask to aid him and he agrees. Day 35, we're raiding a shopping center and then a group surrounds us. We're taken hostage. Day 37, building. I'm taken hostage and gets destroyed. Falls on top of me. 10 out of 10 would get taken again. Built a little house. Saw an airdrop. Got to the airdrop and got a broken sniper rifle and ammo. Looked around and saw a westernish town nearby. Looted some buildings. Saw a building with a gun safe. It was behind concrete walls and iron bars. Used my axe to get in off the roof. Got a book about guns, a .44 Magnum with 36 shots, a 9mm with 15 shots, and some weapon parts. Starved to death because I couldn't get out. 11 out of 10. Lets you do what you want and face the consequences. Day 1. Almost got killed by some wild zombies, had nothing but a wooden club to defend myself. Hid in the attic of a house until daylight came. Day 2. Ate some cat food, found a pistol, continued to search for a safe place to live in. Day 3. Found a motel, cleared out all the zombies and blocked up the gate. Day 4. Reinforced the fences and walls. Day 5. Set up traps and spikes around the motel. Day 6. The defense became pretty solid, started my own farm. Day 7. Found a computer that's still working and started playing 7 Days to Die. It's as good as the real-world zombie apocalypse. First spawn, killed by pig. Second spawn, killed by same pig. Third spawn, found blunderbuss and murdered pig. 10 out of 10. Live underneath gas station, in a hole that I dug out with a shovel made of rocks. Only leave in the mornings to scavenge through trash for food so that I do not have to contend with zombies using the aforementioned shovel made of rocks. 10 out of 10, I have accepted this as my life now. 11 hours of work was undone by placing a single potted plant in an empty corner of the room. I said to myself, this would look really nice here, and then proceeded to make the single worst mouse click of my life. As the dreaded potted plant was placed, I felt an ominous wind through my open window as the game froze for a single second before the entire area around the plant began to disintegrate and fall apart. Me and my fellow survivors could do nothing but watch as all of our blood, sweat, and tears fell apart around us. 13 chests full of supplies, a forge, a chemistry set. All of it crumbled before our eyes. The collapse resulted in 2 broken legs for almost everyone involved and shattered dreams. As we went to loot the full backpacks, they despawned right in front of us, making us lose our materials and filling our hearts with dread at the prospect of starting over for the 3rd time. We gathered all we could from our now abandoned base covered in debris and heartache, and in the middle of the wreckage there it stood, the only thing to survive. A single, potted plant. 10 out of 10 would recommend. 7 years to die. I can't believe I made it alive to the full release of 7 Days to Die 1.0. Now it's only a matter of time for Half-Life 3. Found a bird's nest, stole the eggs and feathers, ate some murky water and got diarrhea. Someone stole my potatoes and blueberries, fell off my roof into spikes and died. 10 out of 10. Spawned in a blizzard, froze to death, respawned in desert, died from heat stroke, respawned in a forest fire, mauled by fat zombie, respawned in the woods, made epic base on the roof of a house. I'm king of the world. You zombies, physics is a thing. Base collapses, mauled by a horde. 10 out of 10 would endlessly die again. Spend 2 hours scavenging for items, see a horde of zombies in the distance, crouch down and slowly back away, instantly killed by silent dog from behind, respawn. Follow pointer on map to go and get the loot I lost. Loot is now surrounded by horde of zombies. Slowly back away, instantly killed by silent dog from behind, 11 out of 10. I walked across a bridge and it collapsed on me, 10 out of 10, my survivor is too fat. Can craft a blunderbuss from instinct alone. Can't cook bacon and eggs. Don't fall for it, the game goes on for more than 7 days. Day 1. Okay, gotta craft some things to survive and find a house. Day 2. It's a bit hard to kill the zombies, but I'll get there. Day 3. Time to go out and get some supplies. Day 4. I'm all right at this now. Easier to kill zombies. Day 5. Better make my house a bit stronger. Day 6. Better go get some more supplies. Day 7. This isn't so. Why is the sky red? Okay, that's way Oh no, 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 my God, no, 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 oh my God. Day 8. Okay, gotta craft some things to survive and find a house. Found house and made base inside, chop every nearest tree around house, collect every small stone, loot every feather. I had idea how to survive very long. On 3rd day, airplane dropped care package, runned like a boss to collect it. On middle way, I've got lost, got attacked by zombie bear, died painfully. 10 out of 10 would run for care package again. This game has been in early access for 3,877 days or 10 years, 7 months, 12 days. That is around 334,972,800 seconds, or around 5,582,800 minutes, or around 93,048 hours. Early access release, 13th December 2013. Version 1.0 game launch, 25th July 2024. Day 1. Drank murky water, got dysentery, ate a bird's egg, got dysentery, went to dessert, got dehydrated, jumped off wall, broke leg, dug a tunnel into the ground and laid ladders, fell down, broke leg, tried to dig horizontally to escape my tomb, dug straight down in pitch black instead, tried to climb up, fell and broke leg, burnt self to death on campfire to respawn, fought first zombie, broke leg. 10 out of 10 will break my leg again. Will update review once I survive till day 2. Killed a zombie with a shovel. Opened the zombie's corpse and found a rocket launcher. Blew more zombies up. 69 out of 21 must get. I was searching for antibiotics to cure my dysentery, and I happened upon a barn. I went in, climbed the ladder to the 2nd floor, and saw a nice hay bale. I picked the hay bale up, and the roof suddenly caved in, hit the floor, and then the floor caved in. Dysentery was then the least of my problems, as I lay dead in the shell of the once proud barn. 10 out of 10 would pick up hay bale again. Found invisible zombie and died. Went stealthily exploring and died. Had raw pork and died. Tripped on a zombie and go infected and died. Broke my legs jumping into the water running from fast zombies and died. Collapsed a barn on my head picking up a hay bale and died. 10 out of 10 would die again. If they could get rid of one thing, it would be the dogs. This does not change the fact that in Antarctica, there are 21 million penguins, and in Malta, there are 502,653 inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins. Play the game for 10+ years in early access. Waiting patiently 3,877 days to play the game when it is officially released with no spoilers. Showed this to my German grandpa and he started telling me where the best camping spots were. My grandpa fought in the Battle of the Bulge and lived to be in his 90s. I died 17 times attempting to leave spawn. Truly the greatest generation. You run for 1.3 kilometers and then get shot by a guy you never see. 11 out of 10. Join a German match because it had the lowest ping. Join a squad, everyone is speaking German. They ask me a question, ja. They buy it. I probably did something wrong at some point as they start yelling at me. My German recognizes some words. I managed to make out some Gott verdammt and Scheisse in between the yelling. They kick me from the squad. Join another one. This time they seem more chill. The squad's medic comes close to me and whispers, I don't know German either. We stay close together for the rest of the match. I'll never forget that guy. I met this guy from Mississippi. We had a good conversation while pushing up to the enemy for about 15 minutes. He and I alone snuck through their trenches and took them out without being detected. He told me about his kids, his wife, and the stuff he got his kids for Christmas. As we finally got to the front line, I watched him be blown up by an artillery shell. 10 out of 10. Helps me forget about her. I watched my friend's legs get blown off right in front of me right after he told me artillery can't hurt you if you don't believe it can. 10 out of 10 would get PTSD again. Does a great job of reminding me that I would in fact die in war. If you're looking for a review on this game, you've come to the wrong place. But if you're looking for an outstanding pie recipe, you've come to the right place. Ingredients. 1. 6 tablespoons unsalted butter. 2. 1/2 cup white sugar. 3. 1/2 cup brown sugar. 4. 1/4 cup water. 5 1/4 teaspoon cinnamon. 6. 1 pinch salt. 7. 5 apples, peeled, cored, and sliced. 8. 1 pastry for double crust pie. Directions: 1. Preheat oven to 425 degrees Fahrenheit, 220 degrees Celsius. 2. Combine butter, white sugar, brown sugar, water, cinnamon, and salt in a saucepan over medium heat. Bring to a boil, remove from heat, and set aside. 3rd. Roll out half the pastry to fit a 9-inch pie plate. Place bottom crust in pie plate. Pour in apple slices. 4. Roll out top crust into a 10-inch circle. Cut into 8 1-inch wide strips with a sharp paring knife or pastry wheel. Weave the pastry strips one at a time into a lattice pattern. Fold the ends of the lattice strips under the edge of the bottom crust and crimp to seal. 5. Pour butter-sugar mixture over top of pie, coating the lattice and allowing any remaining sauce to drizzle through the crust. 6. Bake in the preheated oven for 15 minutes. Reduce heat to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, 175 degrees Celsius, and bake until the crust is golden brown. The caramel on the top crust is set, and the apple filling is bubbling, 35 to 40 more minutes. Allow to cool completely before slicing. Now I know why Grandpa used to wake up screaming in the middle of the night. If you want to be fully immersed, then you should join a German server. Wait, why can I write a review, LOL? I played medic, revived a guy, told him don't go that way. He yelled some German words. I went prone in a trench to avoid getting hit. The guy I revived, arm, leg, and head, fell next to me after ignoring my warning and getting blown up by tank. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Why can I review this game? I have never played it or bought it. Just like real war, I presume, in which you will never know from where you were hit, and no one cares if you die. Especially the medics, you yell and yell for a medic, but get no response and see the medic rush the enemy lines with a single-shot rifle while your life slips through your fingers, but then you respawn and do it all again. 8 out of 10. 80% of playtime spent either dead, walking, or heavily suppressed. Can't spawn half the time without getting insta-killed by artillery or accurate fire. Enemy blends in perfectly, but they always seem to know where you are the second you peek from cover. Can't recommend it enough. 11 out of 10. For the first few hours, the process is 1. Deploy. 2. Run 20 seconds. Dry, die. 4. Deploy. After around 5 hours of gameplay, the process has changed to 1. Deploy. 2. Run 20 seconds. 3. Shoot. Veer, die. 5. Deploy. After 10 hours of gameplay, 1. Deploy. 2. Run. 3. Shoot. 4. Maybe I killed Simone. 5. Die. 6. Check stats. 7. KD ratio 0.25. 8. Smile : 9. Deploy. Zine, die. The good. Team-based. Need to communicate with mics. Run smooth. Nice graphics. Feels like Saving Private Ryan, the game. I even ran into James Francis Ryan in battle. The bad. I hate not knowing what killed me. When I'm inside of a tank and you just get death screen, saying you died, no explosion, sound, or anything. People not using mics. Waking up in the middle of the night screaming, "Tiger, he's turning onto us. Can I sue for PTSD?" You spawn in, clueless, rifle in hand, and instantly realize you have no idea what's happening. It's like crossing a street for the first time without any street signs. You're just looking left and right, hoping for the best. Before you know it, you're face up in the dirt, staring at the sky, wondering where everything went wrong in your life. You repeat this cycle at least 10 more times, each death somehow more confusing than the last, before finally mustering the courage to ask for help. Spoiler: no one knows what's going on either. But hey, at least you're all confused together. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Hour 1. Oh, this game is very interesting. Gotta learn some of these mechanics. Hour 5. Frustration is all over my face and my gameplay shows. I mean, who hides in that bush? Hour 15. Frustration is a thing of the past. Is HQ calling in an HE strike on your grid coordinate? Good. Rain down fury, Commander. My body is ready to accept the price of victory. The enemy team. No, you can't just camp with an MG42. Me. Ha ha ha. MG42. Go. Brrr! I will not cease my activities until I drive a stake through the hearts of every wretched affiliate of curb-stomping OP. They are decadent, debauched scum, and will be struck down until they're writhing in pain amongst the cobblestones. This is your fate for besmirching the honor of my beloved Caitlin. Played new Soviet maps, Soviet side hell. Yeah, play machine gunner. My squad leader tell me to shot anyone retreating when we all push. Shoot cowards gets kicked. Pretty good game. Be medic, German bombing my position for 10 minutes straight. Trying to save my comrades left and right. But all that's left are pieces of them. Won the battle in the end, lost every bit of humanity left in me. Gained PTSD and shell-shock 1940 out of 1945 will enlist again. Please lower the price of game. Getting screamed at by overly hormonal commanders is a great way to pass time. Would recommend. Hide in a ditch, die in a ditch, respawn in a ditch. 10 out of 10. I've played this game for a couple of hours. Seems good to me. I'm sure I bought this game 20 minutes ago. What the hell happened? I'll start mining this iron ore and then I'll go to bed. I should start making copper wire, but then I'm definitely going to bed. I better make sure they get stored, but then I'm definitely going to bed. Promise. I better add more power, but then I'm definitely, absolutely going to bed. Promise X10. I just have to add some splitters, but then I'm definitely, absolutely going to bed. Promise. Times infinity. Plus 1 exclamation mark, 3 exclamation marks. I locked my enemy under my base. The fireball-spitting demon will stay there until I have mined his world into nothing. And then, I will free him. He was the first thing to kill me in the game, and he will be my last. Update. My enemy has killed me many times. I call my base lasagna, and he is the bottom. The prison, where he belongs. He kills me when I try and manage the bottom layer of my production lasagna, but that's all right. His time will come. I'm a mum of 3. I'm new to PC gaming. This game has me captivated. Why can't I automate my washing with a factory like this? I have recruited my own kids to help me out. It's been amazing. The chore list has been replaced with manufacturing goals and milestones that need to be achieved. Who needs groceries and clean clothes? I've abandoned my friends and girls' nights out in favor of the game. They ain't happy. They'd like to speak to the manager. I'm married with 2 kids, a 2-year-old and a 12-year-old. I've had this for a week and I've sunk in 50+ hours somehow. Wife calls me obsessed. Kids drag their own chairs into the home office to watch me play. Office kinda smells funny. Wait, house kinda smells funny. Wait, I'm off to take a shower. Get it. You'll only regret it if you have a life. I bought it. I am pleased. It has less quality of life comforts than Factorio. This is okay. I showed my friend. He liked what he heard. I told him the chainsaw does not kill enemies. He will wait. I understand. Later edit. He still decides to wait, but you shouldn't. There is charm in here. Game. Satisfactory. Graphics. Satisfactory. Content. Satisfactory. Multiplayer. Satisfactory. Soundtrack. Satisfactory. Loading times. Satisfactory. Water. Detailed. Satisfactory. System requirements. Satisfactory. The sandwich I ate last Tuesday. Satisfactory. The feeling of riding on the top deck of a bus. Satisfactory. The warm touch of a woman on a cold night. Satisfactory. The taste of the yellow crayon. Satisfactory. Subnauticus's graphics. Factorio's depth, plus multi-level factories are intriguing. Minecraft's soothing ability to burn hours. Decent multiplayer even for an alpha. Tell my family I love them. I work for the factory now. Step 1. Make noodle factory. Step 2. Look up video on game because you think are doing something wrong. Step 3. See how organized the person in the video is and destroy your factory. Step 4. Rebuild factory but better and less noodle. Step 5. See that factory can be more efficient and rebuild better. Step 6. See that factory can be more efficient and rebuild better. Step 7. See that factory can be more efficient and rebuild better. Step 8. See that factory can be more efficient and rebuild better. Step 9. The factory grows hungry for more resources. Step 10. Help. The factory is all I can think about. I close my eyes and I see it. I eat food and I see it. I shower and I see it. The factory can always be better. It's me. I am just not good enough for the factory. If I was not here, the factory would truly run at 100% efficiency. Step 11. I am the factory, and the factory is I. Without this factory, I am nothing, and the factory without I is nothing. If you need me, I will be thinking of a way to produce copper sheets more efficient. I'm doing 10,000 calculations per minute, and all of them are wrong. It's all fun and games till you have to walk 3,000 meters for some coal. The iron never stops. It can't stop. I tried to step away. I really did. I thought I'd be free, just a quick break to touch grass and maybe talk to another human being. But the belts! Ooh! Those beautiful, cruel conveyor belts kept calling me back. They whisper in my sleep, "You're one conveyor short of perfection." And I listen. I always listen. My friends are long gone. My social life, disassembled and repurposed as modular frames. I don't eat unless it's biofuel. My house is just a storage container for reality, while my mind is powered by Summers loops. They say there's an end, that you can finish the space elevator, but I know the truth. Satisfactory never ends. There's always another node, another resource to exploit, another megastructure to build. My soul belongs to the factory now. Efficiency is my religion, and somewhere in the distance I can hear a miner churning. Forever. The game gives you a beautiful alien planet and basically tells you to build an Amazon warehouse over it. It's satisfactory. I've spent more time optimizing my production lines in this game than I have optimizing my own life. Good game, played for a couple of hours. Stay away. I got this game 7 days ago and I've lost 100 hours to it already. It's too late for me, but you can still save yourself. Booted the game up and was told to set up a little factory. See this ore vein? Here's a chisel. Don't like the chisel? Here's a workbench to build a little robot miner. Robot miner taking too long? Here's how you make a powered mining drill and some generators. By the way, here's a list of things you need to build and things you can research. Remember that chisel? Great. Here's a car. Stop using that car because here's a parachute. You like the parachute? Too bad it can only go down and not up. Psych. Here's a jetpack. Remember that car you built? Here's a train, generator, leaves, more like biomass. I mean solid biomass. I mean coal. I mean oil. That's right, boys, we've found oil. Star-Spangled Banner. Intensifies time to liberate this region from the native population. I have spent several days of my life in this game and have converted a decent percentage into an artificial, mechanized hellscape from which no life is allowed to flourish. 8 out of 10 until they finish making the game. Biggest critique would be that some items do not have any actual functionality. Second biggest critique is that I'm impatient. Buy this game. Play this game. Bully your friends into buying and playing it with you. Raise the beautiful alien world and crush it beneath your heel until it begs for death, then take what it has and give nothing back. I have never felt it more fundamentally necessary to completely demolish everything I have accomplished just to make it 10% more efficient. I don't need sleep, I need efficiency. My experience with this game is as follows. Hour 1. May, just another building / mining / crafting / whatever game. Hour 5. Struggling to get productive iron mine and smelter operation up and running. Hour 20. Decent tier 1 to 2 factory setup. Hour 25. Hate my setup, tear it down and rebuild. Hour 50. Tier 3 to 4. Factory is getting a little out of hand. Hour 70. Power grid is failing constantly. Hour 90. Spent 2 days getting power back online due to many problems in my setup. Hour 110. Power problems again with my Tier 5-6 factory. Hour 150. Spent a day building nuclear power plant. Hour 170. Radiation completely out of control, but have lots of excess power. Hour 171. Died from extreme radiation exposure trying to solve radioactive waste storage issue. Hour 172. Died from extreme radiation exposure trying to solve radioactive waste storage issue. Hour 173. Died from extreme radiation exposure trying to solve radioactive waste storage issue. Hour 175. Solved radiation issue. Hour 200. Tier 7 to 8 factory is so chaotic and convoluted, I don't know how things work anymore. Hour 225. Decided to build a railroad around the entire continent. Hour 235. Still building railroad around continent. Hour 245. Worried about radiation storage again. Hour 250. Lost in a sea of conveyors trying to find iron plates. Hour 275. I realize that I'm a poor planner and builder as I don't understand the hellish creation I have constructed. Hour 280. I also realize that I haven't built anything on the tier 7 to 8 level yet. Hour 287. Still building that railroad. Did you like and play Minecraft Tekkit? Did you like and play Factorio? Do you like building and constantly improving stuff? Do you have OCD? Do you drink coffee? The factory must grow. If you answered yes to most of these questions, then buy this game and never look back. I'll start automating this iron ore and then I'll go to bed. I should start automating copper wire, but then I'm definitely going to bed. I better make sure they get stored, but then I'm definitely going to bed. Promise. I better switch to coal power and set some foundations, but then I have to go to bed to be well rested for work. I just have to add some splitters, but then I'm definitely, absolutely going to bed. Promise. But then it's 1 hour before I have to go to work. Repeat after work. It's a pretty decent game. Wish I could play it more? It's quite good. I've played it for a few hours. I still get misty when I remember my pet raccoon, Willie. Willie had already lost all 4 legs defending me from prior attacks by bandit raiders. We came under attack again, and the raiders made it inside our base and a bandit cornered me in my bedroom. I was finished for sure. Willie wriggled on his belly across the floor and bit the ankle of the bandit, who began shooting at Willie, giving me time to charge the bandit and take him down, but Willie had been shot. Willie saved my life, but he was critically injured and dying. We rushed Willie to the medical bay and managed to stabilize him. Not only would Willie live, while in surgery, the doctor was able to attach 4 new wooden peg legs. When Willie was awake and healed, he was able to scamper across the potato fields on his new wooden legs, hero and protector of our village. I got 200 down votes on Reddit because I used a wooden floors in my base. I've spent over 900 hours building colonies, creating stories, and committing war crimes in many different environments. Now I'm able to do it in RimWorld too. It took me 50 hours to figure out how to cook and manage a few people. Then they all died. 10 out of 10. I have 52 cats. Every winter we run out of food and my colonists starve. The cats eat their bodies and last long enough until the next summer. If we are lucky, a raid of many tribal men will arrive and the cats will have food for months. The cats have kittens and then we have more cats and need more food. I do not think we will leave this planet. Homer, the original pet of the colony, has been made fully bionic and will now never die. He is our true leader. This game not only teaches you management skills, it also teaches you people skills. Using the statistical analysis in the game as it pertains to people's moods, IRL, will help you understand and appreciate the specific nature of those around you, with their different proclivities and traits, and how they fit into a functional society. For instance, when I play this game, my mother gets very angry. But I now understand this is because I am a night owl, and interrupted sleep gives her a hefty debuff. On top of this, when she has a mental break and goes on an insulting spree, I don't blame her outright. I understand this is because of the lack of beauty in her surroundings and an unwanted food type. In this case, Taco Bell. You'll get at least a couple hours out of it. Gets repetitive eventually. I doubt you'll get more than a couple of thousand hours out of it. My wife doesn't like or play video games. She loves RimWorld. I've never seen her touch anything else. When we play, I set up the base, make sure the power stays on and the heal root is harvested. The mother of my children, the light of my life, sits next to me and plays the game by suggesting things like, the colony could make far more silver if we were to simply imprison raiders, remove organs, skin, butcher, and consume their flesh. I thought I knew everything about this lady. Damn. We've spent all 1,176 hours in this game together. It's okay, I guess? I don't know. Sometimes I think Steam should increase their refund window to something more reasonable like 3,000 hours. I've spent about 100 real-world days playing this game, and here is what I can tell you. I have to stop writing this so I can go play more. This game is amazing. Buy it now, you fool. Pawn gives birth. It is not a healthy birth. Unfortunately, the baby passes away. Another pawn has an extreme mental break, which results in them digging up a corpse and wanting to show it to everyone. Guess which corpse she dug up and who she showed it to. 11 out of 10. I can stop whenever I want. Help. Full underground base. Chem fuel stored in a granite room with no cables in the walls, so I figured it was safe. A ZIT event set a colonist on fire who fled into the chem fuel stockpile. The stockpile exploded, destroying the wall between it and the hallway. The initial explosion was fairly well contained, but the heat from the fire raised the temperature in the communal hall to several hundred degrees in about 15 seconds. Then all the furniture caught fire as well. There was nowhere for the heat to go and relatively little space to heat up, so it turned the whole place into a furnace. Even the coolers caught fire, then the food caught fire. The communal hall included all the hallways that went throughout my base, ironically to make temperature control easier. So there was no way to get out of the base other than to go through the communal hall. One dumbass died in the initial explosion. 3 caught fire in the halls before reaching the shelter of the adjacent rooms. Those already in those rooms caught fire as they were dying of heat stroke. The communal hall reached over 2,000 degrees Celsius. There were no survivors. This game is a wondrous give and take. For instance, I was drop-shipped 20 Yorkie dogs, all of which were tame. This was a glorious day, but sadly it was winter and food was low, so we had to make some sacrifices. Thankfully, the meat harvested from one of my colonists was enough to keep all my Yorkies and other colonists alive long enough for the upcoming harvest. Plus, I got a nice human leather hat out of it all. 10 out of 10. 9 cats wandered into my colony, and I was happy. The cats ate through my colony's food so quickly that everyone started starving, and I was worried I killed, skinned, and cooked 8 of the cats to survive out of desperation, and I was sad. The one cat I kept started eating the cat meat on the floor, and I was mortified. One of my colonists got too stressed and started smashing stuff, causing a fire that killed the final cat, and I was angry. I stripped the colonist naked and banished him to the forest as punishment where he was captured by slave traders, and I felt nothing. This game is truly an emotional roller coaster. If you're thinking of buying this game, stop hesitating and purchase it immediately. I started an isolated research facility on a frozen wasteland as a 74-year-old sociopathic scientist called Gekulon Dektar. I researched robotics to begin with and constructed some automatons to handle the menial tasks like cleaning, cooking, and hauling, etc., leaving me free to conduct my research. All was well until a band of savages laid siege to my settlement. I barely survived, but resolved to increase my security, installing several auto turrets around my perimeter. This would keep the ruffians at bay for a time, but I needed a longer-term solution. So I turned my focus to bionic enhancements. I wanted to turn the human form into the ultimate living weapon. When a faction of slavers passed through my frozen wasteland, I did not hesitate to inspect their wares. I wanted a slave, but not just any slave. He should be foreboding, brutal, and utterly without mercy. And that was when I found him. His name was Skint McGruff. He was a feared crime lord when they captured him, infamous for killing and then devouring the people who wronged him. I paid the slavers their due and took Skint in. I fed him, alas, not the human meat he desired, but nutrient paste made from potatoes. Poor fare, but such is life in the frozen wastes. And I clothed him. By now I was confident in my ability to improve upon the human form, and so I presented the idea to him the very next day. He was keen, particularly about the notion of having retractable claws. And so the work began. My medical droid handled most of the surgery, but I crafted the bionic components myself. It was a long and grueling process, but eventually, he was complete. More machine now than man, I felt it necessary to rename him, to symbolize his departure from prosaic humanity to something more, and thus I named him CANNIBAL, Cybernetic Armored Neutralizer with neurally integrated bionic attack limbs. He is my pride and joy. Bionic eyes that can see even in the dark, bionic legs that allow him to sprint faster than a cheetah, and retractable claws with which to tear out the throats of my foes. And of course, I give him leave to feast on their corpses afterward as a reward. Now, I can finally conduct my research in peace. Ran a sweet little colony called Haven. This random brawler joins us called Bowman. Turns out he's awesome with a spear, so I give him hunting duties. Bowman fearlessly defends the colony on several occasions from tribals and pirates. Anyway, for some reason, a bunch of beavers show up and start eating all the trees. This is unacceptable because wood is a key resource for me, so I dispatch Bowman to go and deal with them. The situation gets the better of him, and unfortunately both his arms are torn off by beavers. I send another colonist out to go and rescue him, and he's in a hospital bed just in time to save his life. This is annoying that I've now lost my best melee defender. But whatever, I'll just buy some new arms for him and turn him into some sort of cyborg hunting machine. As luck would have it, a passing trader just so happens to have a single bionic arm, so I snap one up and schedule an operation to install it. My resident doctor, a criminal surgeon, is enjoying a few beers in the community center and decides to head down to surgery because he's dedicated like that. And besides, it's not like there's any laws on this planet against surgically installing bionic implants whilst under the influence. I watch the surgery progress with a bit of blood being splashed around, but I have full confidence in my drunk skill level 6 surgeon. But then things take a turn for a worse, and I am notified that regrettably Bowman has not survived the procedure. Devastated, I go and inspect the colonist's health panel and discover that my semi-competent, semi-sober surgeon has accidentally surgically removed his heart. I have never in my life laughed so hard whilst playing a computer game. Long story short, in the days preceding, a ton of pirates show up, kill the vast majority of my colonists, enslave the rest, and then burn my colony to the ground. That, in a nutshell, is the story of Haven. Our only doctor, aptly named Doctor, got a bad case of the Mondays and decided to take a walk while the colony's leader suffered from an extremely infected neck wound he had received defending the colony. Our leader struggled bravely, but without medical care, he died a painful, labored death. Farter, our brave leader's dog, took this loss especially hard and lacked an emotional coping strategy. He tore out our cook Herman's throat out as he was preparing his famous boomalope casserole. Sprinkles, the custodian, was the next to go. The dog found our one-armed janitor enjoying a beer in the common room. Sprinkles defended himself admirably, but all was in vain as there is no viable defense against a grief-stricken canine. Farter ripped off Sprinkles' remaining arm and dutifully trudged outside. He found Doctor strolling amongst the palm fronds, feeling sorry for himself and presumably writing weepy poetry about his trials and sorrows. Doctor pleaded his case to Farter. How could this dog not understand that the living room had been too dirty? 3 dirt piles. In the living room. How can he save lives if there are 3 dirt piles in the living room? What kind of kiddie pool operation would make a professional work under conditions like that? Is it any wonder he had to get out of there and take a power jog? Surely our great and brave leader would have understood, right? 3 dirt piles. Death did not come quickly for Doctor. Doctor, The bite had crushed his spine, and only after 2 hard days did he finally succumb to the elements and starvation. As for Farter, his job was over. It was time to rest. His victories had come at too great a cost, and the defensive wounds he had taken each battle were taking their toll. Farter limped his way back into the colony base, past Herman still bleeding out amongst his boomalope meat, over Sprinkles' now armless body, by his master's gangrenous corpse, through the 3 dirt piles and into the freezer. Farter laid down. His frozen body was the last they found, behind a crate of strawberries. Good boy, Farter. Good boy. Let's say you capture a prisoner after a bloody raid on your colony. Do you want to 1. Let them go in the hopes of improving relations with the attackers? You can do that. 2. Heal them and have colonists talk to them about how great your colony is until they join? You can do that. 3. Have a colonist with a high medical skill remove their liver to transplant into an alcoholic colonist? You can do that. 4. Have a colonist with a low medical skill remove their organs just for practice? You can do that. 5. Eat them because you forgot to stock up on food for the winter? You can do that. Really, what else do you need in a game? Start as a Viking, end up as Bob the Builder. Great game. I never thought I'd see the day where 6 Viking warriors resurrected to fight for Odin's honor would all die from a single mosquito. We had to sit around the campfire and come up with a strategy for literal bugs. 10 out of 10 would lose dignity again. Hit tree with axe, tree hit me back. 10 out of 10. Found beach. Built nice hut on beach. Storm started. Started storm watching. Tsunami came. No more hut. Gee. I am currently stranded on an island, rock, in the middle of an ocean, with 280 pounds of bronze, and decisions need to be made. I chop tree chop back. Beware of falling trees. Mushrooms are red. Dungeons are narrow. The ground is shaking. You are out of arrow. It got a crafting boss progression similar to Terraria. It has Dark Souls-like combat and punishment for death. It got world biome generation similar to Minecraft. It got textures like a PlayStation 1 game. It got lighting like a 2020 88A game. It sounds weird, but it's absolutely fantastic. First 5 minutes into the game, I try chopping down my first tree after making my first axe. Tree fell on me. I died. 10 out of 10 would recommend. My name be Hjalmar. I craft an axe. I smack the tree. I smoke a rack. Dwellers come to steal me sacks of gold, and plunder cannot give back. First they strong. I run. I shy. But then I cook from steel and hide. Hjalmar strong. Now kingdom thrive. Hjalmar stronger. Now kingdom mine. 1. Tell your friends about the game. Nobody is interested. 2. Argue why everyone should buy it. Everyone disagrees. 3. After a long persuasion, everyone reluctantly agrees to buy the game. 4. Start the game and play together for a couple of hours. Be unable to continue. Your friends continue anyway. 5. Come back after a couple of days. The village has been built and the first 2 bosses has been slain. 6. Follow your friends as they manically introduce all their new gear and weapons. Fake laugh alongside your friends. Play couple hours and tell them you will have more time to play in weekend. Disconnect from the server. 7. Come back again in Friday. Check your friends' Steam profiles. See that they have played Valheim for over 100 hours during the last week. 8. Enter the server. The whole kingdom with taverns, castles, and stone walls has been built. Only the final boss is remaining to be slain. Admire your friends' new attire. Glimmering swords and golden capes. Listen to your friends when they guide you to how to skip the entire game to get the best gear available. Find your personal corner with your bed and crappy gear turned to a storage room. The only house you previously built is used as a pen for breeding boars. Fake laugh again, alongside your friends. 9. Follow your friends as they leave the base to gather materials. Encounter the first low-level mob that kills you due to your low level and poor gear. Resurrect and spin around the base without any purpose for a couple hours. Quit the game when your friends are still on their voyage. Next morning, check your WhatsApp where your friends boast on the group chat how they have slayed the final boss and finished the game. Nobody is interested to play it anymore. Uninstall the game for good. 5 out of 5. Great experience. Gameplay. I spent 300 hours chopping wood, 80 hours building storage for more wood, 3 hours grinding resources to upgrade my axe to chop wood more efficiently. Enemy design. There are small trees which can be defeated in a bare knuckle fight. Regular trees, which require at least a stone axe to be killed. Boss trees can be taken down if you come prepared by bringing a better axe. Conclusion. Need more wood. I can't stop playing. Can't stop playing. 55 hours in less than a week. Everything is House Flipper. I can't explain what makes this game so playable, but I am here for it. I think I can now install radiators, ACA units, showers, toilets, bathtubs, and washing machines with accuracy. I have mowed so much grass. I have painted so many walls. Meanwhile, my house in real life sits in filth. I'm about to be on an episode of Hoarders, but it's okay. I have sold another house in House Flipper. All is well. So far, best 6 hours of my life. I've never been granted so much satisfaction when cleaning frat houses and old people's homes. In attempt to recreate this sensation, I trashed my parents' house, went to my local hardware shop and bought all the necessary gear. I soon discovered that the game is not as realistic as I had first thought. In a subtle attempt to reverse what I had done, I flooded the first floor of my house and now have about 246 empty bottles of fairy liquid for those recycling nuts. However, my parents came home before I could finish up. Safe to say I've been kicked out and disowned by my parents, and I'm currently roaming the streets of Hull in an attempt to find a stable living. Thanks a lot, developers. You've successfully rid me of my lifestyle. Love how the grandparent buyers wanted my house with a $10,000 gamer setup. 10 out of 10. Who would have thought a game could change my life? After flipping virtual houses and scrubbing windows in-game, I looked at my own windows and thought, wait, I can do this too. So I picked up some cleaner, wiped away the layers of dust, and voila! Sunlight streamed in for the first time in ages. House Flipper didn't just upgrade virtual properties, it upgraded my actual living space. Unexpected life improvement simulator, 10 out of 10 would clean windows again. Clean someone else's homes while my own was dirty. 10 out of 10. I told you I don't need a kitchen. Why does this house have a kitchen? 10 out of 10 would starve again. The wife left me after catching me playing this for 9 hours straight. She even took the kids. Great game, though. As a Zoomer, I appreciate House Flipper for being the closest thing I will experience to being a homeowner. Every time my landlord explains to me why it's not his problem all the pipes in my 4-person, 1-bathroom apartment are frozen, I boot up this game and left-click my silly little mouse to install my silly little radiator and paint the walls pastel pink. It makes me feel something. I made a room full of toilets with a gun in the middle. Poop roulette. 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10 minus 1 point because I can't pick up a house and turn it upside down. My favorite hobby is buying a house, deleting everything in it, then placing a single toilet in the center and selling it for a profit. This game changed my outlook on cleaning. At first I was like, I don't clean in real life, why would I want to ever do it in a game? Then I tried it, and it was overwhelmingly therapeutic. Day after I bought it, I tackled my room, piece by piece. I broke it down into a flow chart and did it piece by piece like I did in game. Now my bed is made and my closet has space. 10 out of 10, the feeling of achievement translated into the real world. I don't know what's worse, that I'm enjoying this game, or that I'm avoiding decorating my own house to play this instead. Spent 10 hours cleaning up virtual houses while debating with myself whether or not I should go clean up my actual house. It's the only way of owning a house in this type of economy. 10 out of 10. I clean more in this game than I do in real life. All I know is I woke up at 3:30 a.m. to an empty bed. I found my wife at the computer. Come look, I bought this house for a steal and I'm about to sell it. Check out the bathroom. Don't buy this game. You will lose access to your machine and your wife. Help, please. I play this game because my wife does not let me do projects in our house. This game lets me be the Home Depot dad I set out to be. Would recommend to any dad out there. Game, 9 out of 10. My house, 1 out of 10. My wife, 1 out of 10. My house, if my wife would let me do projects I do in this game, 10 out of 10. This game ruined my marriage. I'm sure I share some of the blame, but basically what happened is, I've always hated cleaning, and it's always been a sore spot with my wife. But in this game, cleaning is actually really fun and satisfying. My house in real life had been really dirty for the last couple weeks, and when my wife came in and found me cleaning a house in a video game, she totally lost it and had divorce papers for me a few days later. Other than that, pretty good game. Why clean my own house when I could clean my own digital house? Nobody can stop me from laying a carpet flooring in every kitchen I can see. Nobody! Is it weird that I have more fun cleaning someone else's house than my own bedroom? The new update promises to improve the quality of your marriage. Doesn't work? My wife is still pretty upset I play Stardew Valley so much. Spent a week giving a girl flowers and buying her beer. Asked her to dance with me, she said, "You know," very realistic, 10 out of 10. Redecorating kitchen. Abigail nearby. Accidentally give her a chair. "Hey, how'd you know I was hungry?" 10 out of 10. Never got my chair back. I had to Google how to talk to women and get married. 10 out of 10, just like real life. Edit. Turns out you can have children. Had to Google how to make that happen too. I couldn't figure it out. Still a real life sim. I wake up at 6 a.m. to begin my day and water my crops. By 11 a.m., I am too exhausted to do anything and sleep for 19 hours, completely neglecting all social life, just like in real life. 11 out of 10 immersion. Civilization 5 equals one more turn. Stardew Valley equals one more day. I gave everyone in town a fish as a present. I spent the rest of the day digging them out of their trash cans. The homeless guy kept his fish because he doesn't have a trash can. Then I realized I was competing with him in digging things out of the trash. I think I am bad at this game. A game about being closer to nature and your neighbors, but is highly addictive and is keeping me indoors and alone. The irony is not lost on me. Things I've learned since I started playing Stardew Valley. Farming is way more fun on PC than it is in real life. Grandfathers are generous people. I don't need a girlfriend. Trees only take 28 days to grow. Farmers can withstand snow, rain, and thunderstorms all in a t-shirt. I don't need a job. Sprinting isn't very fast. My map reading skills are awful. I don't need a social life. If I drink the juices from a mushroom, I'll be able to talk to forest people. There is an endless supply of broken CDs in every single river. I don't need sleep. Give a girl salad, she'll love you forever. Wheelchair equals grumpy. I don't need food. If I put a bunch of fruit in a cupboard, it'll make a greenhouse. Dogs are useless. I don't need a soul. Women won't enter houses without kitchens. You can get pregnant by kissing. I don't need to ever look up from my computer. My life is in ruins. I don't care. 10 out of 10. First year in Stardew Valley, go to the spring dance. Ask Haley to dance with me. No, go back to my farm, heartbroken. Am determined to get revenge. Fall comes. I'm able to plant sunflowers. Sunflowers are Haley's favorite gift. Grow dozens of sunflowers to give to Haley. Give her 2 a week until next spring. We start a relationship because she loves sunflowers. Agrees to marry me. We get married a few days before the spring dance in year 2. I hope you've been practicing your dance moves for the spring dance. She's so excited to go to the spring dance with her new husband, she doesn't even remember what she did to me the year before. I'm going to make her feel the pain that she made me feel. Day of the spring dance comes along, I don't show up. She's heartbroken. 10 out of 10 would marry a girl just to break her heart again. Okay, so far from my game, this is what I got. Farming for first week. Mayor tells me to socialize with the town folk. Decide to talk to random people, lots of talking. Finally think I met everyone. Try to interact with trash can. Find a salad in trash. Untouched. Girl sees me digging in trash. Girl gets grossed out from me. Digging in the trash. Get mad. Decide to follow her. Catch her walking towards lake. Turns out she's pretty. Want to know how to marry her. Find out that I can gift people. don't know what to gift. Remembered I had salad from the trash that she saw me grab. Give salad to her, she loves it. Advance a year or two later, me and girl are married. Is this how true love works? 10 out of 10 would dig in trash again. I asked a girl to dance with me. She responds, you know, 100% realistic. 11 out of 10 would get rejected again. I stole someone's banana and got shot to death. Fun with friends, which I don't have. I asked an enemy ship for a banana and they gave me one. Don't know what went wrong during development, but this is not a game. This is a time machine that warps you to 3 a.m. Friends not included. My crewmate left a banana on the stove and our ship burned down. I sunk a bunch of German kids, 10 out of 10. I learned French from people in this game. They asked for a banana, then killed me. But now I can understand them and not fall to this bait again. Someone sailed over to my ship and shot my cat out of a cannon. They no longer have a ship. First hours of playing Sea of Thieves, I had a nice conversation with a random ship with a nice, unusual skin. I told them that I'm friendly. This is my first SOT experience. And you know, even though they didn't respond, they looked friendly to me. We sailed together in the same direction. Then my friend came and asked me, why are you talking to skeleton ship? Still asking myself why skeletons didn't attack me. Maybe they laughed to death? My friends locked me in the brig and sunk the ship, so I drowned. I played sea shanties the whole time. 10 out of 10 game will put hundreds of hours into it. 11 out of 10 would light my ship on fire again because I accidentally burned the chicken. Got in with 3 mates, sailed out, got treasure, ship got attacked from enemy, destroyed enemy, took their loot, sold their loot, got drunk, started a pirate band, and then burned down our ship. Then we all went home to play Sea of Thieves. 10 out of 10. My day 1 experience in this game as a brand new solo player. Fumble around after spawning, clearly clueless. Player with a lot of cosmetic items sails up. I panic. I try firing off my cannons to ward him away. He kills me, repairs my ship for me, and offers to show me the ropes. He proceeds to spend 3+ hours teaching me everything about the game. At the end of the 3 hours, right before we sell all the loot we got, he blows up my ship with a keg and teaches me his final lesson: trust no one. A pirate walks into a bar with a big ship's wheel down his pants. The bartender says, "Excuse me, sir, but do you know you have a ship's wheel down the front of your pants?" The pirate replies, "Ah, it's driving me nuts!" I roleplay as a Somali pirate, so I never loot any food and always use rowboat to board other ships. The true modern pirate experience. I get killed by my friends more than enemy pirates. 10 out of 10. I found a chicken, caged it, named it Kernest, went on a mighty battle in the fire skeleton land with my pals and Kernest. He died in battle. We had a burial. 10 out of 10 rip Cernest. 1. Get your ship. 2. Buy some resources. 3. Search for treasures. 4. Spot a player ship. 5. Start a fight. 6. They wrecking you in 30 seconds. 7. Get another ship for revenge. 8. They wrecking you in 10 seconds. 9. Exit the game. This game taught me 2 very valuable lessons in life. Don't trust anyone and have a plan to kill everything that moves. Someone sunk my ship while I was trying to catch chickens on an island. I went back to the island to take revenge. They sunk my ship again. 10 out of 10 would recommend. This game, it changes people. Some time ago, I was a pirate. We were all pirates, absolute scallywags sailing the high seas, plundering to our heart's content. That was until our verbal punching bag of a friend decided that had enough of the pirate life and discovered a dark secret. At first, he spent his free time fishing. Harmless, right? That's what we thought, at least. Every day, he spent less time plundering and more time fishing, more hours wasted catching fish. It wasn't long before his life spiraled into a depressive cycle of staying up 18 hours a day just to catch virtual fish for 3 months. It started with the need for gold, but soon after, it was not enough. He needed all the commendations. All it took was for him to earn the Hunter of Splash Tails, and he was hooked for good. 3 months later, he finally caught all the fish and got all the commendations. What was he to do with his life now? An emptiness ensued, and he finally filled the hole with a girlfriend-boyfriend. I'm not really sure who wears the pants. In conclusion, never, ever fish in this game. You will spiral into an uncontrollable addiction and waste weeks of your life. So to those who have friends playing this game, keep watch over them for me, please. Don't let them suffer the same fate me dear old pal did. And to you, Renai, I hope it was worth it. I think this game has water in it. This game has taught me that the #1 way to survive a shark attack is to eat several bananas while they're biting you. Took me 3 hours to get lots of loot with my mate, and then it got taken by a kraken and a skeleton ship. Would recommend. Lost 4 hours of loot to 1 gunpowder barrel. 10 out of 10. My friends bought cats and got to the highest point so we could do a Lion King moment. 10 out of 10. I went to an outpost to sell my fresh loot. I greeted another pirate who was already there. He seemed friendly because he let me sell my loot peacefully. A bit later, we decided to set a foot into the tavern. We cheered our tankards and we got drunk. He then betrayed, killed me, and set my ship to fire. He sunk my ship with my stolen cannonballs while I was still trying to be friendly. 11 out of 10, I would never trust a pirate again. To seagull sounds, ye be listened to, sword being drawn, 102.3, Yar, Pirates FM, Cannonball Fires, where we play nothing but shanties, and more shanties, waves hitting wood. This ain't your Land Rubber Granny station? Imagine Dragons, Radioactive starts playing. Half hour in and haven't been shot by cops yet. 10 out of 10, but little bit unrealistic. Buy truck, chip $175,000. Put cool stickers on truck. $350.98. Fuel up truck. $270.54. Clip police cruiser taking turn 2 sharp. $800. Getting super drunk in a safe environment and think you know everything about trucks. Priceless. I actually know what side of the road to be on. 10 out of 10. The AI brake check you constantly and cops pull out in front of you with no regard for you or anybody else's safety. All it's missing is some lane-drifting Toyota Camry or a guy in a lifted Dodge Ram threatening you with a gun. The most realistic American driving experience money can buy was going 90 on a 45. Saw a fellow semi-truck in the distance. He betrayed me later. I continued at my speed, expecting that the fellow semi-truck would also speed up, move out of the way. However, this jerk hit his brakes at the last minute. I swerved out of the way. Unfortunately, going 90 on a 45 towards oncoming traffic was a perfectly fine idea. That is when I noticed a police officer. Having nowhere to swerve off to again, all I could do was state, "This is a ay caramba moment." I then crashed into the police officer, causing a man to go flipping into a nearby cactus. I then went drifting into another semi-truck, the one who hit his brakes, causing my engine to start failing. After going around 5 miles per hour towards my destination, I took about a solid hour trying to arrange the trailer in the exact way the game was wanting, then got paid like $300. I crashed and flipped my truck over at 100 miles per hour. 12 out of 10 would absolutely recommend. I went $137,000 in debt, and the bank repossessed my truck and garage. Needs hookers at the truck stop, but apart from that, it's an accurate sim. 9.9 out of 10. Take your headphones off when you launch the game. It's past 8 at night, and I'm hitting the interstate at 55, right between Bakers to Fresno on my newly bought Volvo, and then suddenly, Life is a Highway by Flats played on the live radio. Darn, it felt good. It felt amazing. Then I got home and played American Truck Simulator. 11 out of 10. Headlight usage ticket while in a parking lot. Engine off, $700. 3 mph over the limit because you just reached a speed zone. $1,000. Prius rams into your trailer when you're turning with right-of-way. $900. Being able to safely drive drunk and pretend you know anything about trucks? Priceless. The AI for the traffic is so realistic they actively cut you off and make you pay for the damages. Started game, chose white driver, texted while driving, almost rammed a cop. He didn't pull me over. 10 out of 10 for realism. I was going about 100 miles per hour on a freeway and had a school bus spawn literally right in front of me. The kids on that bus are now with God and my truck is too. 10 out of 10 game, honestly. My speeding tickets make up over 70% of the United States economy. Be me, 31 years old Chinese driver. Driving on a highway, like no traffic, straightforward, no bend. Lone police car in front of me. Police stops immediately with no reason. I bump into police car and had to pay $1,600. This game is the best Eureka simulation I have ever played. Traveling on a rural highway. AI passes in front of me. Honks horn at him. Phone buzzes. Looks down at phone. Looks back at screen. AI in front of me stopped at a railroad crossing. Crashes into him. Instantly gets 100% damage on trailer. Cries 11/10. Teaches great message about not texting and driving. I used to work at Walmart, and I was the second shift ICS supervisor. Unloading trucks all evening. I spent $15 and bought American Truck Simulator. I downloaded the Real Company logo mod from Steam Workshop. I picked a freight market job working for Walmart. I picked up a Walmart trailer that consisted of delivering frozen foods. I drove it into oncoming traffic so the rest of the world can feel my pain. 11 out of 10 would avenge my past again. Paid $86,000 in fines in 3 days. Would help USA economy again. 10 out of 10.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
Played for 2 hours and didn't see a McDonald's. 10 out of 10 would drive through a healthy America again. My dad has 35 years of trucking experience. When he watches me park the trailer in difficult spots, he gets really angry at me not being able to park the trailer. 10 out of 10 would troll my dad again. Euro Truck Simulator meets Dark Souls. I've got an idea. Let's build a sawmill in a swamp on top of a mountain, in the snow. That way, nobody can get to it. It's like Euro American Truck Sim if the road hated you, and the cargo hated you, and the truck also hated you. What's to say? I love this game. My wife loves this game. We play together. I get stuck and she laughs. I flip the truck, she laughs. Couples that mud together stay together. The other day I drove home in my old car. It had already started to snow heavily and it was getting worse. The winter road clearance service was still asleep and the snow kept piling up on the roads. When I turned into a road, my car slid into a snowbank. The front tires were still on the snow-covered road, but were also stuck. I stepped on the gas, but nothing moved. I just thought to myself, that's it. I got out and thought about it. While I was standing there, rummaging in my trunk to find any tools, I remembered that I played SnowRunner a few months ago. I thought about what I did there with the vehicles to get out of the mud and snow. In SnowRunner, you don't just accelerate and hope that the car comes out straight ahead. You wiggle the steering wheel wildly, drive forwards, backwards, and then somehow you get out of the mud with maneuvers that are totally contrary to your driving instinct. Well, that's what I tried. 5 minutes later, I was home. I can recommend the game. So, are you considering the purchase of SnowRunner? You're sure? Okay, ask yourself these. Do you hate yourself? Do you find enjoyment in suffering? Are you willing to waste precious time of your life looking at a virtual truck? Do you have any friends to enslave? If you answered yes to most of these, then great. You're in for one hell of a time, and I couldn't recommend this game less. I just can't understand how a game like this can be so absorbing. It's just chill, relaxed, unadulterated fun. At least until your truck tips over and you bring a rescue truck that also tips over. This becomes the most relaxing game you will ever play as long as you always stay within 20 feet of a large tree or telephone pole. Take shortcut, get stuck. Spend the next 30 minutes to get unstuck. Take shortcut, flip truck, spend the next 30 minutes to unflip truck. 10 out of 10 would take shortcut again. In this game, you are the last human on Earth. Everyone is dead, but their ghosts offer missions for you to do. They can't do them. Their ghost hands can't manipulate the material world, so it falls on your shoulders to save the world. The world's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair due to everyone being dead. The roads suck and the ghosts want stuff fixed. Not the roads, though. So you need some big trucks to get the job done. Now, you'd think being the last human on Earth would lend some leniency to truck ownership. Wrong. You are an honest trucker, and you will earn them through honest work. The ghosts grant you XP, and you gain levels, which grants you access to additional, much more powerful trucks. Then you can use the ghost bucks you earn through the ghost quests to buy them. It's a great journey across terrible roads doing stuff for needy ghosts. It's very relaxing until your truck falls over and all your logs spill out. Flip truck in mud. Friend got mad after trying to winch me out and flipping his truck. 10 out of 10. I can make it, he says before proceeding to not make it. It takes forever to get anything done and it's really hard and annoying, but I have to keep playing. Whoever's in charge of the maintenance of these roads should be fired. I've been stuck in the icy tundra of Michigan for 3 days. Fuel is low, food is low. If you are reading this, send help. I would like a word with the dev who coded tree branches in this game. If you like moving slower than tectonic plates, then this is the game for you. 8 out of 10 would run out of fuel 5 meters away from objective again. Nice game if you like to move at 7 kilometers per hour and then flip near your destination. Now you got to do it again and waste 3 more hours. 9 out of 10. The dark souls of off-road trucking. It's like Ghost Runner, only there's snow and it's not cyberpunk, and you drive big trucks through mud and it's not really like Ghost Runner. Truck go brrr, truck get stuck winch. Go brrr, truck go brrr. Do you enjoy being inconvenienced for hours? You spend 3 hours trying to deliver logs, then you flip over and have to explain to your dad why you were crying at 4 a.m. Best game ever made. I'm stuck in mud, so at work I have a truck. And the truck has a crane and a flat deck. I go to the warehouse and I grab some stuff. Then I take that stuff somewhere. I come home, load up Snow Runner, and get a truck. Then I put a crane on it and a flat deck. Then I go to the warehouse and grab some stuff. I then take that stuff somewhere. This is my life. And it is good. Left my friend on an island because he did not want to let me have 50 sheep, chickens, and llamas and raft covered in plants. Would desert him again 10 out of 10. Rest in peace, Gavin, my beloved goat who died of starvation. I'm sorry for not feeding you. You're in a better place now. One of my friends is scared of the ocean and stays on the boat while we force the other to fish, and it's slowly driving them insane. Great game, 10 out of 10, recommend. 1. Launch game. 2. Wait for your friends. 3. Realize your friends don't like this game anymore. 4. Contemplate your loneliness. 5. Decide whether to play alone. 6th, close game. 7th, go cry in a corner. Shark bad. Water has shark. Raft good. Stay on raft. Poke shark. Do other things too. Raft good. Shark bad. Raft good. Player good. Dolphin good. Island good. Watermelon good. Friends good. Don't have. Game good. Shark scary. Shark eat. Shark take. Bird eat plants. Bird bad. 10 out of 10. I left my ex-wife on an island. My wife and I play this game as a unit to see how we can manage tasks better as a couple. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Boat. Me build ship, shark eat ship. 10 out of 10. Nobody reads reviews anyway, so I'll just say like the video and subscribe to Best Steam Reviews. Minecraft, but take out the Minac. 10 out of 10, this game teach you how to fight with your teammates over foods and drinks. The shark is kind of thick, not gonna lie. It's a very fun game to play, even by yourself if you have 0 friends like me. My creation turned on me and went rogue. Would spend another 3 hours trying to get it back. 11 out of 10. 1. Loaded game. 2nd, put down a seat. 3. Attached boosters to it. 4. Connected a switch. 5. Told my friend to sit on it. 6. He flew away so fast my game crashed. 7. Found out he was stuck outside the map. 10 out of 10 would crash my game again. Built the car from the book. Got cocky. Spent 1 hour trying to build a really nice-looking car. Turn on the engines. Car drove off. Spent an hour looking for it. Gave up. Cried for an hour. Attempted to build a pod racer without chains, rope, etc. 1. Made chariot. 2. Connected engines via springs. 3. Made engines activate upon contact with ground. 4. Removed jack. 5. Never saw the pod racer again. 10 out of 10 will lose vehicle again. Very good game, sadly refunded it because I'm not very creative. My car flew away. Day 1. Crashed on ship, built first car and found mechanic station. Day 2. Car gets destroyed by haybots. Am a simple man, I see crates, I take them. Day 3, I see 3 haybots raping an innocent cow on the field and I get raided on my garden. This is fine. Day 4, goes to warehouse building, sees tape bots. Me, no, you can't shoot me and kill me with the tape, so accurate. Tape bot, haha, tape go fly. Day 5, found 10 different types of blocks. Totally not Minecraft at all. Day 6, sees red robot boss, dies instantly and closes the game. Day 60, made an advanced garden and base and planted a lot of broccoli and pineapple. Worst decision ever. Raid of Haybots and red robot bosses destroyed half of my base like a snap from Thanos. Day 70. Made a bouncy castle with robot ragdoll party all day and launched myself to space with a catapult. Kerbal Space Program feeling. Do you like Minecraft but in like realistic way? Do you like to see Haybot love with cows? Do you like seeing your progress being destroyed instantly? Do you like seeing robots go fly like in Catapult? If yes to all, then this is your game, LOL. Nice game. Played a bit. Recipe for scrap mechanic. 90%. Positive reviews. Ingredients: 600 grams of Minecraft, 400 grams of RoboCraft, 250 grams of Besiege, 2 tablespoons of The Forest, 1 tablespoon of Raft, 1 teaspoon of Project Zomboid. Method: preheat oven to 180 degrees Celsius for 10 minutes. Mix Project Zomboid, Raft, and The Forest in a small mixing bowl until well combined. Add Minecraft, RoboCraft, and Besiege, one at a time, stirring constantly. Keep stirring until a smooth, silky texture has formed. Bake for 40 to 50 minutes. Oven temperatures may vary. Allow to cool for 10 minutes before serving. Build 1. Built a car. Couldn't turn. Build 2. Built a car that could turn. It drove off without me. Build 3. Built a truck. Loaded it with cucumbers. Popped a cucumber wheelie. Build 4. Same truck. Added rockets. Rocket cucumber delivery. Build 5. Made a hover platform. Platform flew away. 10 out of 10 would deliver cucumbers again. 1 tries to make a plane. 2 tries to make it turn. Sat there and said I'm gonna make a car. Turns out my car flipped upside down and spun around like a helicopter until it flew off into the distance. 10 out of 10 would build again. 5 hours of work. Built cars, a flying saucer, garage with remote doors, mobile landing pad, and so much more. Went to exit. Game crashed. All progress lost. Oh well. 10 out of 10 would build again. 5 hours of my Sunday well wasted. Definitely recommend. Let's start from the beginning. Me and my friends were bored, scavenging Steam games to find something to amuse us. We try this game. 10 minutes into this game and me and my friends are almost dying of laughter. My friend did a mistake while linking his engine and now the car is cruising away at height speed. My friend is running after the car and I'm sitting in a tree fighting to get some air before I pass out. 10 out of 10 would crack a rib again. Just made an awesome car with really nice suspension. Proud AF. Accidentally deleted the driving seat. Engine was on. Car starts running away. But suspension works great. Lost car forever. I'm not mature enough to deal with the emotions of basic engineering. This game is ruining my life. Do recommend. Could build a meth lab. 10 out of 10. It is Minecraft, but you can build cars. What do you mean you didn't find eggs? I just restocked them, they're behind you. If you ever want the experience of a customer standing in front of an out-of-stock item, pacing there until you refill it, then this game is for you. I try to carry every item available, but Jim says my cheese price is too high. Well, I'm sorry, my cheese prices at my store is too expensive for your cardboard wallet. I started playing Supermarket Simulator, so all my friends started playing Supermarket Simulator. Nobody speaks to you. 10 out of 10. I can trash talk every customer and not get in trouble. 10 out of 10. I eat while I cash people out. 10 out of 10. People want me to break a $100 bill. Minus 10 out of 10. Get the hell out of my supermarket. More stressful than working in an actual grocery store, yet I can't seem to convince myself to stop playing. I'm finally pursuing my passion.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
Honestly fun and engaging. I have the perfect type of autism for this game. I am become storious, store to store. I work 40 hours a week in a supermarket only to get back home and start all over again. Great game. Selling all items at 10,000 minimum because we're the only supermarket in the city. Store manager at Walmart for plus 40 hours a week just to come here and do it all over again. Amazing. I want to play for 2 hours. 6 hours later. I have to go to bed. I just want to restock. I can do one more day and then go to sleep. I just want to restock. I can do one more day and then go to sleep. I just want to restock. I can do one more day and then go to sleep. I just want to restock. I can do one more day and then go to sleep. Birds singing, it's morning. I have to work in real life. I just want to restock. Help. Customer walks in, sees $1 item. I think I'll buy that with $100 in cash. A horror game set in the mid-90s where you're trapped in Finland and have to build a car from scratch. 23 minutes in and I've already died 3 times. This game is much easier than Finland in the 90s. Died to a bee.
Engine start, no problem. 5 minutes. Tidin, problem, engine kaput.
Build car, break car, fix car, break car, fix car, break car, fix car, break car, rage quit. Repeat. 10 out of 10 would rage quit again. I built a car, I drove a car, I crashed my car into a tree. No more car. I spent 30 hours building the car and it didn't run in the end. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Build car, car works, drive car to a village to get parts, drive by police checkpoint, I don't want to stop, I don't stop. Cops after me, notice temp 130 degrees Celsius, car is set on fire, hold beer case in one hand, try to open door with other, door won't open, look back. Cop car doing 130 kilometers per hour and isn't slowing down, bashes into me, dead, 11 out of 10. Took 9 hours, finally got engine to run, it blew up 5 minutes later and I got ran over by a bus, pissed in my radiator to get home. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Buys game. Spends hours trying to make a car and fails. Uses a guide on how to build a car. Spends 4 hours building a car. Finally built the car. Test drives it on the highway. Boy racer overtakes a lorry and crashes into me head on. Dies. 10 out of 10. Never gone to bed so angry in my whole life. This game is amazing. I needed a car. Found one. Didn't have the screwdriver to start it. Rode my mini bike back home to get my tractor and crashed 3 times. Got home and was really dirty, so I started up the sauna. It took forever to heat up, so I drank some beer and ate some sausage. Got the tractor and went back to the car to tow it. On the way back, I got stuck on the railroad track. It was pitch black. Got out and pushed the car a little bit. Hear a rumbling in the distance. It's a train. Train smashes car and tractor. I lose my flashlight, but the sun is coming up anyway. I find my car 30 yards away in the woods, so I back the tractor up and tow it out, dying of thirst on the way home because I forgot to bring more beer. I pull up to the house and it's burned up and charred all over. I forgot to turn off the damn sauna. Finally build the car. Go on a 5-minute test drive. Car starts smoking and lights on fire. After 3 hours of farming, replace every single part. Try starting the engine. Battery is dead. Spend 30 minutes getting a new one. Put it in and start the engine. Forgot oil. Half of all the new parts I bought are now broken, with the rest being barely usable. I love this game. Spent 40 hours building engine for it to be wrong. Fixed it. Started driving, broke it, and then crashed into a tree, breaking my windshield and died. Would recommend 10 out of 10. Can wreck my ex-girlfriend's car again and again, 10 out of 10. Got mad when my car in real life didn't crash this realistically. 10 out of 10. I love hitting cars. Then coming home to play this and hit more cars. 10 out of 10. Forza 5. I hope I don't fall off this cliff in the next corner. GTA 5. I've just fully modded my car. Better not fall off this cliff. Beam NG. Let's drive off this cliff and see what happens. 37,409 out of 10 would crumple my 3-wheeler again. Russian Driving Simulator, 10 out of 10. This game really makes me want to crash my car in real life and see if the physics match up. Very good. I crashed into a family of 4, then went home to play B-Man G. Very good. The safe way to drink and drive. Starts up game, loads up grid map, selects off-road truck, goes into open speeds of over 60, turns to right sharp, flips 8 times. Truck looks awful, resets, spawns 2 big rigs, puts at opposite sides of map, drives truck, and turns again. Truck can't move. Big rigs start going, aim towards truck head. On collision with big rigs, with truck in the middle. Big rigs back up. Truck completely crushed. Looks like pancake. Wakes up in real life. Realizes that was all a dream. Turns on computer. Puts in password. Starts, Steam clicks, beam.ng. Recreates what happened. 10 out of 10 would relive nightmares again. Great game, get to recreate my uncle's death with the same realism. 10 out of 10. Drove into a wall. Great game. I recommend it 1000%. Whilst playing, I improved some driving skills like hitting the pedestrians on the sidewalks better and faster. I can now go to work faster than ever. My wife left me because of my irrational driving. That's a plus. She took the kids. Wow! My friend gave me this game. Excited, I drove home super fast. I accidentally crashed into a car, totaling it. Walked home installed. beamng.drive. 10 out of 10. Will play and recommend again. Step 1. Drive pigeon. Step 2. Pegon fall, pigeon moment. Step 3. Laugh. My wife left me. Sharp left! Sharp left! Samir, listen to me! Samir, you're breaking the car! This game was so influential in my life that when I saw a family sedan with 2 children and their parents in it get hit by a semi-truck and get turned into a pile of metal and some weird raspberry jam, I immediately knew it was a BeamNG reference. 10 out of 10 would witness a violent death again. Car is fast. Car is realistic. Car is destructible. Cargo, boom. Buy beamng.drive. Expect a decent car accident simulator. Discover scenarios. Attempt to drive at high speed through some desert in Utah. Gain respect for rally drivers. Attempt to drive a fast lap around a racetrack in Japan. Gain respect for professional race car drivers. Attempt to drive in manual transmission mode and actually do something successfully at the same time. Gain respect for everyone who drives a manual. Attempt to drive a large cement mixer through what's essentially a jungle road in a third world country. Gain all of the respect for people who do that for a living. Break your radiator repeatedly. Lose respect for whoever the hell makes those. You should buy beamng.drive. I fix cars and trucks during the day and crash them in BeamNG Drive at night. Would recommend. I crashed my real car and it was not as realistic as this. 10 out of 10 would crash again. Very good for driving drunk. You can download a car and then turn it into an unrecognizable scrap heap. It's all right, I guess. I'm a bad driver. 1. Download amazing floppy fizz car. 2. Go 150 miles per hour. 3. Turn right. 4. Look at mess and watch your car explode and fall apart into nothing. 5. Repeat. BeamNG. Drive in a 640p window on ultra-low settings. 20 FPS. Witcher 3 Ultra in HD, ultra settings. 60 FPS. Conclusion. BeamNG. Drive has better car physics than Witcher 3. I crashed my car into a bridge I watched. I let it burn. Subscribe. Looked away for a second to answer a text. Racked up about 2,000 pounds in car damage fines. This game has taught me the importance of not texting and driving. 10 out of 10. I kept getting tickets for speeding and ramming people off the street. Then I played Euro Truck Simulator 2. Edit. I just want my Steam nominations badge, don't mind me. My girlfriend didn't get why I love this game. Said I was a loser and a weirdo. So I built my transport company into a $1 million empire just to show her what I'm capable of. I haven't heard from her for a while. 10 out of 10. I accidentally hit a truck of a Turkish player and he started to scream at me in Turkish. He then started to chase me from Calais to Duisburg and eventually made me crash my truck and get 100% damage. Overall, I'd rate this game a solid 8 out of 10. I went to England and immediately caused multiple traffic accidents. 10 out of 10 immersion, don't go to England. 1. Take the longest route available. 2. Equip audiobook. 3. Forget the world. I was involved in more than 30 car crashes in England. Can somebody explain me how a roundabout works? I keep going straight. Because of this game, I have a driver's license now. How to truck. Make money. Buy truck. make more money. Buy big truck, make more money. Buy more truck, get human, give human. Some truck, make more money, get more human to truck, get human to company. Now you have a lot of truck, much human, and very company. Congratulations, now you know how to truck. Jumped a red light and got fined $400, 11 out of 10. I honked at another trucker and he did not honk back. If you love flying trucks, this is the perfect game for you. Game for gangsters! I crashed my Volvo to the bridge. I don't care. I love it, 10 out of 10. Cancel Heart of Russia. Russia has no heart. Nice. The chillest game in the world. Jesus Christ. A day in my life? 6 a.m. Wake up 6:30 a.m. Eating breakfast 8 a.m. Going to school 3 p.m. Going home from school 3:30 p.m. Playing ETS 2 p.m. Knowing that I should go to bed 3 p.m. Still playing ETS 1 a.m. Turning off my computer and goes to bed. Repeat, GG. Parking makes me want to kill myself 100 times over.
Well, that was all. Subscribe.